All right, we see y'all piling on. uh, I was just focusing in on the lights. They got new LED lights, but you can see how hard it's starting. The field actually is in really, really good shape. But now that was before the rain. When we got here about 30 minutes ago, we walked out on the field, me and Corey, and man, the field was great. I guess it's been so hard for so long, it absorbed it. Sorry, have a thing on. But anyways, we'll get started here with the pregame at 5:45, as y'all can see, and just doing a check. Man, that sounded stereo, didn't it? I'll double check that in a minute. But anyways, I just thought I'd focus in on that rain, show y'all. Yeah, you're saying dry tonight by watching it on TV. I'm just saying.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
All right. So what I heard when I was talking, Chris, I have stereo commercials are not. So that may be what's the kicker, and it throws it into a mono once the commercials. And I think it's because of the plug that I'm using. So let me see if I can fix that real quick.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037. Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, band director Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show here on the Good Country, WAAZ FM in Crestview. Thanks again to our longtime sponsor, Casey Electric, for making this possible. And we wanted to say hello to Sean and Kim. Welcome back to the show. And we wanted to also give a big congratulations and a go dogs to Coach Grant and his team for last week's tremendous win over a very tough Walton Braves team. My goodness, they just kept fighting. I love to see it when our Bulldogs just keep fighting. There was never any give up in them, and they just kept after it, and it was a lot of fun to watch. It was nerve-wracking there for a little bit. It was never boring, I will tell you that, and just to see our guys get out there and just really get after it was fun to watch, and we were proud to be there with them and to cheer them on to celebrate a wonderful victory once again. So we're off to a great start with our Bulldogs, and we know that we're looking forward to a great win tonight versus our longtime friends and rivals, the Choctaw Indians. So here we are, our first away trip of the season here at Memorial Stadium, Etheridge Stadium here at Choctaw High School, and this is a great place for a football game and to watch bands. The stadium is a great vantage point. And it's always a wonderful time here. The folks here at Choctaw are great hosts. We look forward to the Style Marchers from the Choctaw High School Band, one of the most famous bands in all of the country. And their directors, Tony DeNiro and Daniel McAllister, do a great job getting those students ready. And I know that they're going to have a great time tonight cheering on their own Choctawhatchee Indians. So last week we had the big game versus Walton. It was wonderful to have the Walton band there, and our crowd is always such a great band crowd. And the Walton band had to come over early to perform at pregame, and they were gracious enough to do that. And our crowd just was really very supportive and cheered for a very good Walton Braves band. Grady Gomillion's doing a great job over there, and we look forward to seeing them again at District MPA and perhaps even at other events during the season. But they're off to a great start. Had a great time in the stands. They came over and watched us perform during our halftime, and they stayed all through our post-game concert and were just so nice and supportive. And that's one of the best parts about band students is they are each other's biggest fans, and it's fun to see. And the spirit of cooperation and support is unlike anything really, and it's a lot of fun to watch. So again, our thanks to Grady and the Walton Braves band, and I wanted to give another shout out to my dear friend Russell Hughes, Superintendent of Schools for Walton County, who came over to see us during the third quarter, and he just lights up the room, and he lit up the whole stadium when he came walking over and to see us and to see Dr. Dunn and Miss Hayden, and he's just a wonderful person, and we appreciate him so much, and it was nice to welcome him back home as a member of the Crestview High School Athletic Hall of Fame. And speaking of that, it was a great night to celebrate our new Hall of Fame inductees. That's always a fun time to reminisce with our heroes from the past, some a little further past than others, but we are very happy to be able to participate in that ceremony and to welcome those folks into enshrinement into the Crestview High School Athletic Hall of Fame. So that pretty much catches us up to where we are. Again, big shout out to Coach Grant and the Bulldogs for a wonderful victory. Looking forward to another one here tonight at Choctaw High School. Let's pause for a word from our sponsor, Casey Electric.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show. Now let's hear from Sean now. And Sean, tell us about your new role as the Florida Bandmasters Association District 1 Chairman. What all does that entail for you? And tell us what you're doing with that right now.
Yeah, so it involves a lot. During the summer, when we all went down to the summer conference, and we had some board meetings where we get caught up and trained on running events like solo and ensemble and marching MPA. And it's very interesting because you learn a lot about the state, and you get to hear of other district successes and challenges that they have. And let me tell you, hearing some of the challenges that some districts have really open your eyes and make you count your blessings about being in District 1.
Absolutely. And what all does District 1 entail? So
District 1 entails all middle schools and high schools from Okaloosa County, Santa Rosa County, and Escambia County. So other districts throughout the state, I believe there are 23 districts. They all look to District 1 as being band country up here in the northwest corner of the state. In addition to these board meetings, in charge of running events, like I said, the state, all-state auditions coming up in September 14th, next Saturday, and marching MPA, concert MPA, the solo and ensembles that will be held in the spring semester. Currently, right now, I've been spending some time on scheduling every student for all-state auditions.
How many entries
this year,
you recommend? Or would you?
This year, I believe we have 344
entries. And so you're scheduling all of those?
Right, wow. Scheduling all of those, making sure that we have directors in each room ready to record, having the equipment ready. They're knowledgeable on how to do that stuff, trained, and making sure the students who are doing multiple auditions. We have some students doing 2 auditions, 3. There's even one student doing 4 auditions.
Wow.
I don't know how. That's amazing.
4 different instruments.
2 saxophones, a tenor sax and alto sax, but auditioning for the jazz band and for the concert band.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, so a lot of work behind the scenes.
Yes, a lot of work, and we appreciate what you do on behalf of all the directors of District 1. It is often a thankless task, so let me go ahead and thank you right now for all that you do, running those events, scheduling all those hundreds of events, arranging for the adjudicators to come in, finding accommodations for them. It's a long list of things that have to be done, like you said, behind the scenes. And we appreciate you and Matt Tenore, who's the district secretary, for all of the work that you do on behalf of the students of FBA District 1. Thank you very much, Sean.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, Sean, and it's good to see you again. And let's turn the mic over to Kim now. Kim, we were talking earlier about the after the high school band experience. We have several students who continue their experience. Can you tell us a little bit about what that may look like in the different forms of continuing to be a lifelong consumer of music, which is our goal for our students?
Yes, it is. So it's our students. This becomes a big part of who they are. Spending 3 years in middle school, 4 years in high school. So when it comes time for them to leave high school and go on, they have decisions to make. A lot of our students go ahead and they'll play in a college band. We write out recommendation forms for them all the time, and they'll play. They can go into a large college marching band and be majoring in engineering or nursing or another part of education. And what the students are surprised to learn about, they offer scholarships for those people. Even our local college, UWF, offers non-major scholarships. So they're able to participate that way, like in a football band. Some of them choose to major in music, and then even then we give guidance. Like I know we have a student majoring in music theory, we have music therapy, we have music education, we have music performance. So we also, we like to talk to the students and try to help steer them in which direction they think they can go. And then there's also the military bands. We've had several students in our area from our district, District 1, that go on and play in the military bands, and some of them play in like what we call a post band, which are the smaller military bands, but they're based around the world. I mean, they literally can be playing in Japan, they can play in Germany, they can spend time doing that. And then I think a lot of them like to try, they aspire to get into the military bands in Washington, D.C., which we also have connections to, and students can do that. But one thing that I think is really neat, and I know some students that are doing this right now, they may not be playing in college at all or in a military band, but they're playing in a community band. And and I know the community band, the local community bands love when these young people come and play alongside of them. And that way, they're involved in music for, I mean, we have a gentleman in our community band that's 94 years old.
Wow.
So they're able to keep on playing for their whole lives. So it's really neat.
That's the wonderful thing about music. It is something that you can not only just listen to it for your whole life, you can sing, you can play. There's always a place for music. And I think that's one of the things that we work really hard to instill in our students, is that we want you to continue to love music and to participate in the making of music throughout your lives. And so appreciate that insight into how things happen with those students who continue on after the Big Red Machine. Thank you, Kim. So let's wrap up. As we were saying, we're here at Choctaw High School. We're having to watch the weather as we have done all season, but this week there was a lot of rain that came in, so we're kind of trying to march between raindrops, so we'll see how that goes. And also looking forward to upcoming weeks. Next week at Jack Foster Stadium, big game versus the Niceville Eagles, so looking for a big crowd to come and cheer on the Bulldogs at that game. That's always a lot of fun, always a great rivalry between the Bulldogs and the Eagles, and we're welcoming the Eagle Pride Marching Band, and we'll talk more about that next week. But just plan on being there, plan on coming and visiting our concession stand. We've got great items there, and all of that supports the Big Red Machine. So looking forward to a great week next week, looking forward to a big night tonight, and we wish the Bulldogs all the best, and we thank you for being here. Once again, thanks to Tim and all the guys at WAAZ FM 104.7 in Crestview, and we ask you to stay tuned here for the Coaches Show, followed by all the game action with Tim and Dusty and the crew on WAAZ FM 104.7 or on the WAAZ YouTube page. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home, by your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
All right, we're sitting with Coach Thomas Grant. Week 3. So before I get started, I want to set the baseline. When a coach goes home on a Friday night and lays their head on the pillow, is a win a win?
Yes,
and you
sir.
feel better sleeping at night after a win than a loss?
I mean, always, yes,
Okay,
sir.
so with that, I wanted to set the baseline before I ask this question. Which is a better win for you, the Milton 42-7 or the Walton 28-21? Or do you look at it?
No, 100% Walton, because, I mean, no disrespect to Milton. Walton's a little bit better football team right now. And also, when you have 5 turnovers, you're not supposed to, win a game like that. So for us to overcome that,
We talked about it.
and how we handled the adversity, I think is a growing point for us.
Absolutely. I think you said last week's coaches show that we needed to win the turnovers, and I was worried. Let's go back and talk about it just for a minute. I saw different play first half, second half. What kind of butt chewing or what was going on at halftime? How did you motivate the kids to change whatever needed to be changed, or what did you do?
Look, we just got on the whiteboard and kind of just let them know just to calm down, and we needed to do certain things to be successful. It really challenged the offensive line, challenged a couple players to kind of, take over the game. And, I feel like those players responded and the offensive line responded.
Talk to me about number 75. I thought we had only our guys was averaging 230. I know he's bigger than 230.
He's a little bit bigger. He's a freshman. He started the first 2 games for us. His nickname is Smiley. He's Jalen Thomas. He has a hyphenated last name, but he's been really, really good for us. Look, he's one of, I think, 3 or 4 freshmen that has played in the first 2 games, and we'll probably see 2 more freshmen that contribute as the year goes on. Wow. But now he's
he helped Patty.
Oh yeah, on the last play, awesome. He did. Look at that play. Look, it could have been the New York Giants out there. Patrick wasn't being denied that last touchdown. So
I don't know what happened, if the ball's wet or what. It just sort of rolled back.
It did. Look, we had a freshman center that night, and besides, I think that play and one other play where he went the wrong way. Other than that, he played pretty well for. That's probably the hardest position on the field to play as a freshman is center, because you're snapping the ball and having to block and make calls and just everything. You got to know a lot more than the left guard, left and right. Yes, sir. So I thought he did a really, really good job for us. And to be honest with you, we started 2 freshmen, 2 sophomores on the offensive line Friday night, and we put up 200 yards rushing. So
I know that was good. So let's look at it real quick. Like, give me some numbers that stick out to you that you was happy with. I know the 200 total on the ground, but give me an overall thought of the numbers and who did what.
Well, I thought Jason McQueen ran really hard, the quarterback. He had 10 carries for 143 and 2 touchdowns, and really should have been 3 touchdowns. But we fumbled on going into the end zone on the opening drive. And then Patrick had 9 carries for about 78 yards. So, I mean, look, you're talking about averaging over, both of them averaged over 8.5 yards per carry in the game on a total of 19 carries, which is really good.
That's strong. Strong.
Yes, sir. We got to get more out of the passing game when we get one-on-one matchups. That's a couple things. I told Jays, I thought he threw some really good balls that should have been caught. The first one, I think, was to the left receiver, went right through his hands. It looked tough catch, but we got to make that play. We got both hands on it. The next one, I felt like it should have been pass interference because the guy was holding his arm down our sideline. Wasn't called. It looked good play by the DB. Not making it noticeable. I thought the only bad ball he threw was over the middle of the post. That's more of a skinny post. We want to keep that outside the hash, and instead of coming to the middle, that allowed that safety to get back involved. And then the one interception was a hell of a play by number 8. I mean, Cometz had a step, and I mean, if I want to nitpick, maybe a yard further out, but I thought that was a really good ball. Like I said, number 8 for Walton just made a heck of a play right there. You got to tip your hat to that. So
and then his quarter, they threw a dime. He threw a dime too for a touchdown, wasn't it? He was covered pretty good on that, wasn't he?
Now the touchdown pass was thrown by Zero Zy Tassin on that one. Jace, it was a 4th down play, 4th and about 4, I think, going towards the scoreboard. There was about 2 people around him. Jace, the tight end number 9, he takes it from him, splits him, and then scores a touchdown about 26 yards out. That we always talk about, there's 5 plays to every game. That's one, that 4th down play. I think Zy Tassin running down the guy on a half before hold him to a field goal. That's one. I think the kicker making the extra point with 15 yards back. Just the mindset for us to tie the ball game up there was huge. Patrick Rogers' last touchdown run, was a big one. Then probably Dotson's interceptions early in the second quarter that kind of we got picked off, and then we got it right back and was able to go tie the game. So
how did we hold Bettenhauser to what we did? I know he had a pretty play down on this end zone. He threw a dime. I thought we had the guy covered, but he threw it in the break. You can't do nothing about that.
Yes, sir.
But I thought he would come out and do better than he did. So how did we shut him down?
I mean, I think,
was it certain pressure, certain key things?
Well, I think it was our secondary. We challenged them to go man to man across the board. We wanted to take away all the easy throws, and I feel like for the most part we did that. I mean, any time that a kid throws for 390 the week before, and you come in and and hold them to under 250 yards throwing. I mean, our secondary did a great job, and for the most part, except for maybe, I think if you take away 4 or 5 runs as a team, they don't rush for over 100 yards. So I felt like defensively kept us in this game, especially holding them to 3 field goals in the red zone. I mean, that was the difference. That's the reason why we won with the turnovers.
I think so.
Yes.
Well, when we come back, we've got a big game. It's nasty, rainy. Choctaw, down at Choctaw. Got a question for you when we come back. A real good question. Maybe it'll reminisce a little bit. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors here on WAZ.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home. By your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
We are back here with Coach Thomas Graham. We got Choctaw, the Green, the Indians. Nasty outside, rainy. We'll see how that, we'll talk about that in just a minute. But as you look at Choctaw, they come in 2-0. They're not quite as balanced as we are, I don't think. When you just look at stats, I mean, if you're a stats guy, they played Navarre last week. They beat them 35-0. They threw the ball 9 times for about, 90 yards or something like that, or 60 yards, something like that. It wasn't a lot. On the other hand, this Von Keller guy, he had 166 yards, 2 touchdowns. The week before, he had like 250 or something like that.
Yes, sir.
So I'm assuming that's their guy.
Yes, sir. He's a sophomore running back. He is a heck of a player. I know he played middle school ball at Pryor. Coach Savage, just shout out to him. He does a great job with the Pryor program down there. But, he's their focal point. He's, replacing, one of the legends that come through, Choctaw and Cole Tab. And he's done a great job the first 2 games of picking up where Cole Tab left off. So he's definitely the focal point of their offense.
Looks like the quarterback, and it was just 60 yards last week, but he also runs. So how do you contain a running quarterback?
We're just going to, do our best to play gap sound. We have, what we call cross read. We're going to cross read, and there'll be, a person assigned to the to the quarterback when there's a mesh. But I think the number one job is to stop 33.
As you looked at the film of Choctaw, we're talking the running back, okay? Is there anything else that you see in Choctaw that could sneak up on us, or a particular player that could make a difference for them? Or is it that guy?
He has number one starts with 33. Okay. And then after that, I think, I don't know the kid's name. It's number 15. He's a receiver. I think he's a baseball player too. I think his last name's Ryle, Aaron Ryle, but I think he's a very good player. I know they haven't thrown to him a bunch, but he's definitely going to be, one of their guys that they probably target. I know Dante Core, the all-world DB, he plays a little bit of receiver. They try to get him involved too. Mm-hmm. They're going to kind of pick when they put one of their better athletes in the game to take advantage in the passing game.
Going back to your 2 wins, what team do you have to have on the field if you have those 2 teams? What do you need, or do you need something different?
Defensively, I felt like both games we played pretty dang good defensively.
Right.
But offensively, we definitely need the team that played against Milton that didn't have any turnovers. This is the type of game, where you can't give them extra possessions. It's no different if a baseball team has errors. That's extra outs. You can't do that against really good teams. So, we have to capitalize on possessions, and then, with the weather possibly that's going to be, Friday night, that could limit your possessions even more. So when you do have a chance for a big play, you have to capitalize on it, because it will be even less with the type of weather that we are probably going to have Friday night.
We're pre-recording this, so if it is raining with no lightning, we're playing no matter how hard the rain is?
Correct.
Right?
Just like
there's no lightning.
Yeah, just like Lincoln about 5 or 6 years ago, where I couldn't see across the field.
That was, and it helped us, I guess,
Yes,
but
sir.
now we had sort of talked about this earlier. we've got a different team than that now. Huh?
Yeah, we're pretty athletic. We got some of our more explosive guys that line up at receiver. Look, if both teams have to play in it, it is what it is. Obviously, we prefer a little bit better condition. But look, both teams are going to play in it. Both teams have the same amount of opportunity. So we're just excited to get for Friday to get here.
How's your week gone so far? It feels pretty good outside. It hasn't been super hot, or
no? Look, yesterday was perfect. There was cloud cover, slight breeze. That was the first time we practiced got a full practice in over a week, because last week we didn't get one full practice in because of all the lightning. So that was good for us. Hopefully we get another one in today on Wednesday. Get a full practice in. It was good. The weather's been perfect.
How's your health doing right now?
We're starting to get a little healthier. We're hoping to get some good news from a linebacker that's been out since spring. We're getting some more, hopefully, offensive linemen back, because right now we're just creating a lot of depth.
What about your center? Is he still gone? Or?
Center's back, ready to go.
Okay.
So, again, so now we have a luxury, with the freshman center doing so well, we leave him there, move him to guard. I mean, that now we can create make sure we have the best five in there, no matter who it is.
I was going to say, with the adversities that you've had early, it's gotten different players in, and now you've got different looks.
Correct. Going into practice, I told Coach Brown you need to have about 2 or 3 different lines in your head about how you want to practice. And look, they're competing. Whoever has the best week in practice, that's who we're going with.
That's right.
There is no. The depth chart is a revolving door from day to day, and that's not just with offensive line, but that's with anybody. So I think competition brings out the best, and then that's what we're looking to do.
All right. So we sort of the last 2 coaches show. We wrap it up like this. Besides the score, of course, give me 2 or 3 things that you're looking for that Bulldogs got to do right for us to be on top of this game.
I think number one defensively is lining up correctly to some of their different sets, because they do some different sets and motions where they may line up this way, but they're getting back to this set right here. So I think lining up is going to be critical for defensively, because I remember last year for the whole first quarter, we had 2 or 3 players that couldn't get lined up correctly, and most of the time it was just identifying who the tight end was. That may be, number 44 or 23 this week. That may be, number 68, because they go unbalanced, as an offensive lineman. So, we have to be able to count to 3, center, guard, tackle, tight end, and determine, okay, that's where the tight end's at. It won't always be an eligible number in high school football. They will do unbalance and stuff like that. So finding the 3-man surface and getting lined up correctly, that's going to be a huge factor for us.
All right, so here's the question that I've been waiting to ask you. It's fourth quarter, 30 seconds left in the ball game. It is 21-20. We just scored a touchdown.
Oh.
Do we go for 1 or 2?
We're going for 2.
We're going for 2 again.
We're going for the win.
Going for the win.
I guess. For the win.
So your numbers guy on the road, we go for the win, right?
Look, and to be honest with you, depending on how the game flow is going, if it just depends on the game flow. But if it feels like a track meet, we want to have the ball last, so we're going for 2. If it's been kind of a defensive struggle, we might play to overtime. But I definitely like going for 2 and put it in our best players' hands to win the ball game.
Appreciate it, Coach. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff. We cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
It's week 3, countdown to kickoff, where we cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama, and then some. Appreciate Dusty being back with us this week. He was across the little pond last week. Corey filled in. Appreciate Holloway Agency for sponsoring the kickoff show, the countdown to kickoff. Well, you just got back. Of course, you went over there to watch your team, one of them. That didn't go so well. How did your golfing go? Pretty good?
Yeah, it went real good. Definitely, if you've never played true links golf, which I got to play 2 links golf courses, and you got the full array of what you expect. Firm greens, the yardage, because when you play these type of courses, you have a caddy with you, and every yardage
and you walk.
Yeah, every yardage I was given was the yardage to the front of the green. Very rarely did they say this is how far it is to the flag.
Now, do they use little pointers, or
they have their range finders.
Range finders?
Yeah,
but they wasn't shooting the pins.
Yeah, they would, but generally they would tell you.
Oh, because the ball's going to roll out. Yeah. They want you to play. They think that's the best shot. Right. It's right in front of the green.
And so, you have to play for that. Like I was telling you, both rounds we played, wind was blowing 20 to 30 miles an hour.
We don't even know.
Yeah, Sunday in Dublin, it was gusting probably between 30 and 40. Then over in Scotland at Kingsbarns, it was blowing 20 to 30. Never really gusted that bad. But we had about 3 or 4 holes that we played in a little bit of range.
And so that's amazing.
Yeah, and so we got the full experience of links golf. You got the wind, you got the weather, and definitely a bucket list item checked off.
And then you sent me some pictures about all these castles that are over 1,000 years old. That is absolutely amazing to me. That we don't even know what it's like. We're sitting over here in Crestview. We're 100-something years old.
Yeah, right.
And you're looking at images, or you're touching things that are over 1,000 years old.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. To see these castles, and some of it might be what's left of castles, ruins or whatever, and you just see this and you think, man, I'm standing somewhere where people lived 800, 900, 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was a pretty cool experience.
That's pretty
except
cool.
for the and that
the first part of it,
and then that carried over to Monday night.
Oh mercy! I don't want to get started. No, whatever. All right, well, week 3 here. We're starting to shape up a little bit. After about 3 or 4 weeks, you really start shaping up. But as we looked at Crestview's schedule, we was hoping to, before we got to the Niceville game, we was hoping for our Pace game, we was hoping for a 2-2. Well, we're already there. We're at least going to be 2-2 when we hit Pace, right?
Right.
So, the game last week, you was gone, but Bulldogs pulled out a squeaker 28-21 against a team that was 2 rounds deep against Walton. And our quarterback ran for 140 yards, as you just heard Coach say. He had a great game. And we're tonight, if the weather holds the way it is with how nasty it's going to be to interesting to see. Choctaw is a predominantly 80 to 90% running team so far in this first 2 games. They're playing a 3rd-string quarterback, so they're not going to be throwing that much. They only had, I think, 60 yards last week and only attempted 9 times. So I think, like Coach said, stopping Keller, Von Keller, I think his name, is going to be the job tonight for the defense.
Yeah, I think so. And, you look at Choctaw through, 2 games, they're averaging, almost 32, 33 points a game.
Yep.
And have only given up 7 points.
Yeah.
Gave up 7 points to Gulf Shores and then threw a shutout last week against Navarre. Right. So
great defense.
It looks like a very good defense for Choctaw, and I think that's going to be probably more the thing that's going to shape up how this game goes for the Dogs, is not so much slowing down or trying to keep Choctaw off the scoreboard, but with what we've seen through 2 weeks with Choctaw's defense, how is going to be trying to move it and put points on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
going to be good. All right, well, let's start with our rural teams that we cover. And Old Vernon's just not off to a good start.
Yeah, they're not. They're coming into the game 0-2 and taking on Weewa-Hitchcock tonight. Last week, Vernon lost to Bozeman 41-3. Weewa lost their game last week 28-14 to Bradford. So two teams coming in off of losses. And you know, you look at, you know, Vernon finally put 3 points on the board last week, but 3 points on the year because the week before that they got shut out by Jay.
That's right, 30 points. Jay, by the way, Jay's
going to be good this year.
We're going to talk about that.
But I look for Weewa to pick up the win tonight.
Chipley, very surprisingly, as we talk about Chipley, I don't understand how they got in this rural movement here, but they may dominate in this rural category.
Yeah, they're taking on Rutherford tonight. Chipley comes in 2-0, Rutherford 0-2. You know, Chipley is one of those areas that you think is, man, they're a growing area. And really what most people see whenever they think of Chipley is that area right there around the interstate exit.
Yeah.
Once you get out of that,
there's
not much to it. But, you know, like we said, Chipley coming in at 2-0, Rutherford coming in at 0-2. Chipley won their game 24-18 last week, and Rutherford lost to Bluntstown. Actually, pretty surprisingly, kept it close. They ended up losing to Bluntstown 27-21.
So Chipley, their first game was against North Florida Christian. Are they down or something?
They have to either North Florida Christian's down, or Chipley's real good, or maybe a combination of both, because they beat North Florida Christian 46-0.
Unbelievable.
And that's just something you don't see happen to North Florida Christian, especially from a rural area school.
We have a few teams that's got open nights. Cottondale's one of them. How about Holmes County?
Holmes County off to a quick start as well. They're coming in at 2-0. They beat Port St. Joe last week, 44-36. So a high-scoring game, but still found a way to come out with a win. And they're taking on tonight, actually on the road, Holmes County is. They're traveling west on I-10 a little bit over to Walton. And taking on the Walton Braves, who lost last week, as we were talking about, 28-21 to the Bulldogs.
I hate it for Coach White. So I was talking to, in the coaches show off record, where we wasn't recording, I was just I said, man, I hate that for Coach White. He started out 0-2 and you was 2. He goes, nobody would play him. Nobody would play him. Of course, Mariana got the best of them because of that running back over there.
Yep.
And then, you know, playing the Bulldogs. And actually, you know, a great game. But he starts out 0-2. And this ain't no, you know, slouch here with the Holmes County coming in 2-0.
No, not at all. You know, Holmes County, like we talked about, they won their game last week. And then they won their opening game against Bozeman 40-23. So the first thing I'm seeing is Holmes County is putting points on the board. They're averaging about 42 points a game.
Right, that's a lot.
Walton's going to, you know, Bettenhausen's going to have to light it up tonight to help keep Walton to get a chance to pick up that first win.
How about our good friends north of Escambia up there at Northview?
Yeah, you know, Northview picked up that opening win the first week of the season against Destin, then traveled up to Opp last week and took a pretty big
and we talked about
loss.
that. Opp was going to be loaded this year. Now let's go back to this Destin, and we're about to talk about Baker, but let's just remember, what was it, 26-7 Northview?
Yeah, Northview beat Destin 26-7.
They basically shut them down.
Yep.
And who they got?
They got Freeport. Freeport moves up to Class 2A this year, as we talked about earlier in the season, and you know, they're going to have to get through the likes of Catholic and South Walton at some point in time to try to get into the playoff mix. But tonight, their concern is going to be hosting Northview. Freeport comes into the game, as does Northview. Both teams coming in at 1-1. Freeport last week lost to Jay last week, 34-6. And like we mentioned, Northview coming off that 34-7 loss to Opp. So both these teams trying to get back up on the winning side of it. And you know, typically this is usually a good matchup. regardless of the classifications, I still think it's going to be a very good matchup.
Yeah. And again, we're playing in the rain, so we don't know how these teams are going to be affected.
Yeah, not at all. In Freeport, their one win was a 30-0 win over North Bay Haven. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm going to give a slight edge in this game probably to Freeport because of home field advantage. I think Northview might be a little down this year.
Ooh.
Freeport.
Yeah, and Jay, you just talked about Jay. They are another 2-0 team, and there's a lot of these rural teams now are 2-0.
Yep.
And Jay's, I've talked about this to a few guys. Even Coach Grant said, Jay, man, they're going to be pretty good this year.
You've seen it the last few years. Jay's gradually been turning that corner, and makes you wonder: is this the year that we see them bust through?
I remember them bottom out a few years ago.
And see them bust through, get into the playoffs, and maybe try to make a run a few rounds or farther.
I think they're going to be 3-0.
Yeah, very well likely could have probably the biggest war on Highway 4 matchup next week against Baker, because they're taking on Lighthouse Academy, who comes in at 1-1. They won their opening week game against Weewaw, but then turned around and lost last week in a heartbreaker to Jefferson County, 23-22.
So they beat Weewaw?
Yes. Yep.
So it may be a closer game than we think.
Yeah.
Or no?
Maybe, but it could possibly be.
Where's it at?
It is. It's at Lighthouse.
It's at Lighthouse.
Yeah. So.
And the rain. We got to remember it's supposed to be raining all over the place.
All over. Yeah.
So we don't know how that's going to. We don't know how that's going to affect everybody. What about Baker? So Baker, Matt comes down, and he called in last week on the show. He didn't call in on the show. We just happened to be recording, and I said, "Hey man, got you on speakerphone here." And he's glad to be back. He said a great bunch of kids. We don't have as many players as he did before he left, right? So he's trying to rebuild. But, he's on a 2-0 start, and he's got, Central tonight? And didn't they just start up?
Central's a startup. They actually played their first game in school history last week, I believe it was,
right?
To Blackshear, which is out of Alabama, and they lost 44-6. Let's be honest.
That's a great scheduler. Well, no, I don't think this was his schedule, actually.
No, it wasn't, but let's be honest about Central. Anytime you see a startup school, especially in this rural classification, and Central being where it's located, it's going to take some time for Central, because anybody that lives in that Central area is still going to probably be trying to go to maybe play for Jay.
Right.
Maybe if they're real good, maybe going to try to go down and play for Milton, that's only 10 or 15 miles away.
Right.
So it's going to be a hard task to start trying to build a program at Central. But that's in one of those areas in Santa Rosa County that building is exploding, and there's a lot of growth going on there. So, but Baker, I just see Baker having a fairly easy time. How does that build up to the big game with Jay? Do you want that easy
They're playing
game?
actually next week?
Yeah, at Jay. Yeah.
At Jay.
So do you want that easy game, or would you rather be Jay maybe having a little bit more of a difficult game against Freeport leading into that Baker?
Or are you giving some of your guys a break after 2 quarters, or no?
I don't know the exact number Baker's got, but I'm thinking it's probably between 20-25 players. So there's not going to be a lot of breaks that can be taken, probably.
That's true.
Yeah.
So it'll be a interesting. That'll be a game of the week probably next week.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to move in over. We're going to get out of the rural, and what are we going to go to Class 2A now?
2A. Yep.
So we just talked about Freeport, and then Catholic is off this week. And I think there's another. South Walton's off too, aren't they?
South Walton is off.
We already talked about Walton. Walton had who do we say? Holmes County.
Yep.
So we talked about
game.
them. So the only team is Mariana. Who they got?
Mariana. They are actually traveling on over toward Tallahassee to take on Tallahassee McClay. 2-0 team.
Yeah, that's going to be a good matchup.
Yeah, going to be a good matchup. Mariana 2-0. Last week they beat Liberty County 35-0, and then opened the season
with Walton
in a high-scoring matchup, 50-44. So that lets you know Mariana's got some offensive firepower.
That's right.
And
That's right.
Tallahassee McClay coming in, and they picked up some big wins in their. I think they're more of that 1A school, private school.
Mm-hmm.
They've had some wins over some very impressive opponents. So coming in at 2-0 themselves.
Where are they playing?
At Tallahassee, but I like Mariana in that game.
I think we talked about North Bay Haven. Who do they have? Bay or no? We haven't talked about
We
that
haven't
yet.
talked about them yet. No, they're in. They're traveling to Bay, if you will, but they're a Panama
Not
City
really
school.
far,
Not
yeah.
really, but so North Bay 0-2. Bay surprisingly, because Bay had some decent teams last few years.
Yeah.
But they're off to a slow start at 0-2.
North Bay.
North Bay Haven coming off of a loss last week to North Florida Christian and an opening week loss to Freeport. Bay lost last week to Mosley 53-15.
Well, that's going. We know. Listen,
Yeah,
Mosley's that's a bad matchup. I don't even know. Well, I guess because it's inner city or whatever, they did that. And how about we got we talked about Rutherford too.
No, we hadn't talked about Rutherford.
Rutherford and Chipley, I thought, or no? Yeah, we've already done. Yeah. So no, in 2A, that was the only team that's playing unless we've got another one. Hold on just a second. I think we do. Hold it.
Bozeman.
They're 2A. They are
now a 2A school.
That's right. Who do they got?
They are taking on Arnold, and
Arnold's
surprised them.
Listen, Arnold has turned something around. I think they're 2-0, aren't they?
It's been a while. It's probably going back to the days of the quarterback they had.
They're Hale.
Jared Hale, I think, was his.
Yes, is coach's son.
Yep.
That's right.
They're off to a quick 2-0 start.
Yes.
They beat Vernon the opening week of the season 34-6, and then beat Hamilton County 47-14. Bozeman coming in at 1-1. They lost the opening week 40-23 against Holmes County, and then
Who
they
beat last week?
knocked off Vernon last week.
Oh, okay. So looking at the matchup, if they both played Vernon, what does that look like?
Yep, really pretty close scores. Arnold beat Vernon 34-6. Bozeman last week beat Vernon 41-3. So Bozeman
Arnold may have their hands full
against a rural Bozeman's.
Wow.
Or excuse me, 2A Bozeman.
Wow. Let's move over. 3A, and I believe that's Bay, Pensacola, and West Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So we just talked about Bay. How about Pensacola? Check them out. They got their first win in a couple of years.
They did. And they ended up beating Milton.
Yes.
Handily.
Yes.
42-7.
Now, here's the thing, though. When you see something like that, and you know that Pensacola's down, and the Bulldogs beat the same score, it don't give you a warm and fuzzy feeling. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Listen, it was our first game, and I get it, but Milton was down. Don't let the 42-7. Hey, when people were calling in Friday for the spread, we was having 30s and 40s, winning by 30s and 40s
Against Milton?
against Walton.
Against Walton.
Because of that first win, I think everybody thought, oh gosh, if we could beat Milton 42-7, dang, we'll beat Walton. They're a much smaller team. We'll beat them by 40.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's not the case.
Yeah, Milton apparently has just not got much there.
But you know what? I'm glad Pensacola got a good, strong win there.
Yeah, and I mean our area is better whenever you got teams that are playing good at all the way around, and it's really been sad for Pensacola the last 2 or 3 years, but. Congratulations to the Tigers picking up a win. They take on Tate tonight.
Oh,
Tate coming in 2-0.
Well, Tate's a real deal, and I talked to Coach about that off record too, with not recording. And he goes, "Hey, they're good." So it's going to be, that's one of our last games.
They beat Gulf Breeze last week, 41-0. And so, as good as Tate is, and that's we're starting to, Granted, we're only 2 weeks in, so things can still turn around, but you're starting to get a feel for who's going to be the teams to watch, who's going to be the teams fighting to make, and who's going to be the teams that's just going to be the bottom of the barrel this year.
I will say West Florida Tech is glad they moved up not too many teams can say, I'm glad I moved up, but they got out of Catholic and Walton's way, and they've slid into a nice little slippery situation. They are 1-1, but they've, who do they got tonight?
They are traveling over to Fort Walton and traveling down to play the Vikings tonight.
Which they got a win last week.
They got a win.
Not a big win, but a win.
Yep. So last week, West Florida, they defeated Washington 34-33. Nail biter down to the end. Yeah. And Fort Walton Beach picked up their first win of the game of the year against South Walton, 9-7.
Boy, that wasn't a nail biter. You just wondered. I would like to know how that happened.
In today's offense that these schools run and everything,
either they both got two great defenses, or neither one of them got any offense.
I mean, you hate to say it, but it's true. It's true. I mean, how often do you see a 9-7 game in high school football?
That's really rare.
Yeah,
I mean, it's very rare.
But hey,
both teams are 1-1.
They're both a win's a win. Don't matter if it's 34 points and you win by 1, or 9 points and you win by 2.
That's it. Hey, when we come back, we'll move into 4A and get into some bigger teams, 4A, 5A, 6A, here on WAZ 104.7. A word from our sponsor, the Holloway Agency.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Hey, welcome back. Don't forget, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. I talked about you guys a little bit, giving them 30 and 40 point spreads last week. So Bulldogs have Choctaw. We can have some Choctaw people. Go ahead and send it my way. Send it my way. I will say this. I have a prize, a different prize to give away. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
How about 2 tickets to Shenandoah? 2 tickets to Shenandoah. They coming in September the 19th to the Singer Theater. So let's do 2 tickets to Shenandoah tonight, whoever, but you got to hit it right on the head. Whatever team you want to pick, Choctaw or Crestview, if you pick how many points they win by right on the nose, I'm going to give you 2 tickets to Shenandoah. Now, we will still give away whoever say, if we don't get somebody right on the nose, then whoever's the closest, they'll get a trip down to Desi's on me. But anyways, let's look at 4A, Escambia, Pine Forest, and Washington. Who do we got first, Dusty?
Escambia, but they're off.
They're off. Oh, they had a great game last week. How about that game? I can't believe that. Now, I'm going to tell you, we're going to talk about them in just a minute. And this is another team that we talked about, not recording it, but Niceville, greatest recruiting class of all times.
This year? Tops them all.
Absolutely. When you can beat somebody like Escambia by 20-something points, right?
By 3 touchdowns. Yeah, double them up.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Bulldogs got them next week, so we'll talk about that in a minute. I think, did we talk about Pine yet?
We have not talked.
What do they got?
Pine Forest, they are taking on Niceville tonight at Niceville.
And we've got Pine Forest on the schedule, so it'll be a nice little idea.
Yep, but Pine Forest comes into the game 1-1. They lost last week to Daphne 34-7, so took it on the chin pretty good. Taking on a Niceville squad that we just mentioned, beat Escambia 42-21.
Who did Pine Forest beat Pensacola at the beginning? I can't remember.
They beat Pensacola to start the season 19-6. So I don't know how impressive of a win you would call that this far, but you will find out for sure tonight what Pine Forest does or doesn't have.
Where's that at, by the way?
That's at Niceville.
That's at Niceville. Washington, they're 0-2. They may be the next Pensacola team that might go, winless.
Well, they're coming in 0-2 tonight. They're taking on an 0-2 Milton.
Well,
that could be saying,
I don't know.
Step back and hold on. Let's see if I can top you this year. Both teams struggling mightily this year.
Oh God, didn't Washington lose by 52-0 by somebody?
They lost the opening game to Williamson out of Mobile 52-0. as we just mentioned a few minutes ago, lost by 1 last week to West Florida.
Right.
Milton 0-2.
Yeah.
They lost the opening game of the year to the Dogs.
Yep.
And then lost last week to Pensacola 16-7.
So
both
somebody's going to pick up a win.
The best thing about that game with Washington and Milton, if you're at that game, head over to the visitor side.
Oh, is it at Milton?
It's at Milton. Pig stickers.
Pig stickers. Arnold, we talked about them. Didn't we do them already?
Already done.
Yeah, we've already done Arnold Honors 2-0. They got Bozeman. We've already talked about them. And, of course, we'll get to Choctaw in a second. Of course, we just talked about Fort Walton. Let's move up to 5A. That's Gulf Breeze, Milton, Mosley, and Niceville. Of course, we've already talked about Milton. Listen to all the teams that are off in 5 and 6A. Gulf Breeze is off. We talked about Milton. Mosley played last night. They won 35-7 against Rickers. We talked about Niceville, one of the greatest recruiting classes of all times. Be interesting to see how they beat Pine Forest, or how that goes, because we have Pine Forest. But look at 6A. Now we move into 6A. Of course, that's the Bulldogs, Navarre, Pace, and Tate. And listen to this. Navarre's off. Pace is off. We've talked about Tate. Tate's going to play Pensacola. Tate will probably win that game. They're coming in, like we said, 2-0. So with that said, that was quick. A lot of people off tonight. I think we said 10 teams off, and then no teams, Dusty, is playing out of our coverage area. So we did a lot of, when we started off, a lot of these doubled up, so we didn't talk about it, right?
Whenever you got, 32 teams or so that you cover, and you got
10 off.
And
so only about 10 games we talked about, right?
Yeah.
10 or 12, something like that. So let's do this. Let's do tape to tape.
Okay.
Let's do that. Let's first look at the quarterback.
Okay.
I've got Mr. McQueen. He's a junior. He is 13 of 26 for 158 yards. He's averaging 12 yards a pass, and he's got 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. His QB rating is 67.9. What is your quarterback over there on Choctaw?
So it's spread out. You've got.
Is it?
You've got.
What about an overall?
Zabetkus, which is the junior.
So that's right. So they're on their 3rd string quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Their number 1 guy's hurt his shoulder. They're saving him until next week. They have Pine Forest, their first district game next week.
So between Zabetkus and Marco, between the two of them, they are 6 of 15 for 111 yards through 2 games. So only averaging about 55 yards a game through the air.
Okay.
Yeah, so like you mentioned earlier, as we was kind of getting into countdown to kickoff here, not a lot of passing on the Choctaw side.
So my total yards, because Tassin's thrown some, my total yards in the air for Crestview is 234 in 2 games. What's yours?
111.
111. All right, so let's look at the rushing. That evidently that's where most of the yardage comes from. Rogers has 100 yards. McQueen, the quarterback, has 200. My total yardage is 422 for 2 games. What's yours?
452 for 2 games.
So a little bit more. Who's their main guy? Is it
Keller?
Keller.
With 401 of the 452.
I'm not a coach.
But I did stay at the Holiday Inn Express.
I did stay at the Holiday Inn Express. And you say break somebody's ankles. I'm going to tell you right now, you have most definitely. How many times has he carried the ball for that?
45 carries for 401 yards.
So he's almost 9.5 or something like that?
Right at 9 yards a carry, averaging 200 yards a game.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'd have 2 guys on him. Mm-hmm. There's no doubt about it. 2 guys. We're not going to have nobody deep. I can tell you, we're going to make them throw with a 3rd-string quarterback. We are going to make them throw. There's nobody going to be on top, so it's going to be man-man on the corners.
Yep.
And we're going to have
stack them in
8 or 9 in the box.
Well, and Keller, he is a sophomore, 5'8", 200 pounds. So he's a little bowling ball.
That's what he is.
You're not going to be able to tackle him high. You're going to have to.
Like the old guy, you don't remember this guy, Curtis Reynolds. You did not tackle him high because he would have run you over. That sounds a lot like Curtis. I think Curtis might have had 10 pounds on him. I'd have to ask.
Well, I tell you what, as you look here and look at Keller, you look at him, they're going to predominantly, Choctaw is going to line up in the I formation, it looks like.
That's right. That's right.
Maybe with
Pistol.
a little wing, with a little pistol, yeah.
Yep.
Keller can make things happen himself, but the other thing, offensive line looks like it's been doing a good job creating some holes for Keller. But he's able to break through any arm tackles or high tackles. But then as I look over some video up front between the tackles, very good job of blocking, catching up the outside perimeter and giving him room to bounce outside as well. So, but definitely Keller is going to be. You stop Keller tonight, you win the ball game.
So here's the deal, though, too. You go back. I don't know how Gulf Shores is, but we know Navarre is absolutely terrible. So they haven't faced, they beat Gulf Shores 31-7. They're probably down, too. So, I don't think they have faced out of those two teams a team like Crestview that's got some skill players that are probably better for sure than Navarre and probably Gulf Shores.
Right.
So they've got their hands full tonight with the Bulldogs. And again, the weather permitting, depending on what that looks like, our runners are cutters, and they're a little faster than the bowling ball Keller guy. Keller's just going to run you over, so the water, the wet field's not going to hurt him as much, I think, as us. So we've got to come up with a good game plan, maybe some dunking passes, I don't know. We'll just have to watch and see how that goes.
Yeah, I think you're right. If it continues to do what it's been doing and we continue to have rain, it's definitely going to take the passing game, even though it's not a huge part of the Crestview offense, it is enough to keep teams honest and respect the passing game.
Right.
But if we continue to have this rain tonight through the game, it's going to take a lot of that ability to throw the ball away from the Bulldogs. And you're gonna go and start depending upon McQueen and Robinson, Rogers, depending on those guys to try to make some things happen on the ground.
That's right. Well, don't forget, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. And also, if you'll look on your video screen right now, I haven't talked about it much, but if you'll look on your video screen, if you're on YouTube, there is a QR code. If you want to donate to the football program, scan that, send it in. Now, and here's what we're going to do for doing that. We're going to give away a 3-day, 2-night stay down in Orlando. So every dollar that you give to this QR code, your name goes in a spinner, and we'll spin it next week live at halftime. And so if you give $10, Dusty, your name goes in the pot 10 times.
Okay.
All right. So if you're sitting home and enjoying it, staying dry, shoot us a couple dollars. This money goes to the football program. All the proceeds go to the football program. And we will take your name, put it in a hat. So if you give us $5 to the football team, your name will go in it 5 times, and you'll have a chance to win a 3-day, 2-night stay down in Orlando. And we'll be doing that every single game.
Mm-hmm.
So, just to help the expenses for the Bulldogs as they travel and whatever else, you'd be amazed. Hey, we did. Now next year we're going to have 8 home games. That's going to be great. He bought he told me he bought Walton next year.
Be at home, so it's home and home.
So that'll be home and home. So that'll be good. So big night tonight. Keep everything tuned in. If you want to get in on the spread again, 850-682-1177. And if you're out and about and you're watching some other games or whatever, give us some scores, some updates. The big games for tonight that we'd like to know about, of course, the Niceville game. That'll be interesting to see how that goes. Our good friends over at Walton, if you've got that score, we'd like to keep up with Coach White and just see how they do. Of course, Baker and Jay. Also, our Tate score, that's the only team in our district that is playing. We'd like to keep up with our district games on that. So 850-682-1177. If you hit it on the head, you're going to get 2 tickets to Shenandoah on September the 19th, I believe, at the Singer Theater over in Pensacola. If nobody hits it on the head, we'll still give out the free buffet at Desi's. Appreciate you guys. Stay tuned next. Ball's in the air here at 7 o'clock.
We are live here at Choctaw Stadium. If you want to get in it, I got to play this. Let's play it.
The lion might be the king of the jungle. His roar take a curl from your hair. The tiger is wild, his manner is not mild. He'll give any man a healthy scare. But over at our house we got a critter like a pile of bricks, but twice as hard. You'll feast your eyes on a hairy surprise if you ever set foot in our yard. You better not mess with my bulldog. You better not.
Don't mess with the Bulldogs. And tonight we're down here at Choctaw. It is a little rainy. I'm just going to be honest with you. A little wet. We've been showing, if you're watching it on YouTube, it is now when we showed up, about 4:30, 4:45?
Yeah.
The field looked good.
Yeah, we got a chance to kind of walk around out there. It was dry at the moment. Now, it's been doing nothing but raining since we've been here.
Yes.
Thankfully, very appreciative of Choctaw for having us up in a box.
Yes, in the box. We're fixing to have the national anthem. We'll go to break, and when we come back, we'll have kickoff.
I've been around long enough to not be shocked by anything anymore. But this, well, this takes the cake. 38%. That's all. Only 38% of your electricity actually makes it to your home. Just think about how much is wasted. That's the shocking truth. It's appalling and really shocking. Find out more at okaloosagas.com/truth. It really is shocking.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Lyon Decker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hello Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
Go Dogs. We had to take a little bit longer time out. They had the military observance. They observed all the military classes, or I should say branches. Thank you very much. But we have the Bulldogs are taking on the Choctaw Indians tonight, and we've got a microphone outside. Hopefully it won't get ruined. If it sounds like we're in a box, it's because we are.
We are in a box.
We're in a box, but we're glad we're in a box.
Very thankful.
But I think that we'll get some noise once the football game starts. And we did not expect that many people here tonight with it being raining. And if you've been watching YouTube, we've been showing you the rain coming down, but we're about to get started. Listen, if you're watching YouTube, one more time, let me throw that down there. That Venmo QR code, if you'll scan that, if you'd like to give $1, $2, $3, whatever, it goes to the Bulldogs program. Your name goes in a hat, Corey. For every $1, it'll go in the spinner next week. We'll draw it at halftime. And whoever wins gets a free 3-day, 2-night stay down in Orlando. Don't cost you anything. It's totally legit. And we're going to do that every single week. So if you enjoy sitting on your lounge chair there with your favorite beverage, staying dry, shoot us a couple dollars on that QR code, and your name will go in a hat, and you'll have a chance to possibly win a 3-day, 2-night stay. Now, Scott did not venture out in the rain.
Very veteran move by Scott.
Very veteran. So we're relying on our microphone that's way up here. If y'all know Choctaw Stadium, by the way, I had to take 4 trips?
5. You went back down there.
I went back down. Okay, so I got down here early, and they are fixing to. Why don't you give us the captains for tonight's game?
All right.
Corey?
Starting with Crestview, they got Colmetz. From left to right, Colmetz, Phillips, Green, and Morris. And for the Indians, you have to give me a second to get their roster. Number 2, Jackson. And it looks like number 15, Rowell, are the captains for the Indians. The Indians, if you're listening in on the radio, are in all green tonight with black numbers. So that's going to be a challenge to get those numbers. As Tim said, we're way up here. The Bulldogs are in red pants
Hey,
white jerseys and red helmets.
You got good eye. You're not as old as myself, so you should be able to hit that. But listen, tonight the Bulldogs are trying to stop 33. Mr. Keller, I think we said earlier that he has 410 yards with 45 carries. Last week, Choctaw only threw the ball 6 times. Here's the deal with that. They have a third-string quarterback in because I don't know what's wrong with number 2, but number 1's hurt. So they're saving him next week for Pine Forest, which is their first district game. So if you want to get in on the spread, you better hurry. Hey, you see that white hat? I thought it was a brand-new guy. It's not. Oh, Mr. Parks, he's out there, and he has really got himself in shape. He looks really good. I don't know if that'll help me with him or not.
Wouldn't count on it.
I wouldn't count on it. If you want to get on the spread, 850-682-1177. If you hit it on the head, guess what? You're going to win 2 tickets to Shenandoah September the 19th on a Thursday night over at Sanger Theater. We'll give them to you. If you want to give them to somebody else, that's fine. But you got to hit it on the head. And we might do that next Friday night, too. So we're about to have kickoff. We're waiting for the Choctaw Indians to take the field. They're going to go through their pep line, try to break the little – and here they come. They've got an actual Indian out there. Look at there. We saw a horse earlier.
Is he going to throw the spear? He is going to throw the spear. Nice.
Man, that's sharp.
Smoke machine.
Is this a new color for Choctaw, green and black? Because you cannot see the numbers.
No, that's their colors.
They've had that black like that?
Well,
I thought it was white.
That's school colors. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just thought their numbers was white. Maybe I just don't remember.
Well, when they're closer to us on this side, they're easy to see.
It's not as bad, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're about to get underway now. And if you want to get in on it, one last chance. If you pick the same number, I'll let you know. But once the ball's in the air, that's it on the spread. We've got a lot of numbers. Not as big as last week.
No. Was it the last time we were down here or the time before that? I know it was
time before that.
First year, where he onside kicked every time.
Time before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is third year.
Onside kicked it. We didn't get one of them, Tim, if I remember.
No, we did not. And I asked him in the coaching show, if we score 30 seconds left, it's 20-21. He does not take the tie with 30 seconds. He goes for 2.
He went for 2 that game.
And he's going to go for 2 this game. So we'll see how it goes. The Bulldogs trying to go 3-0, and also I guess Choctaw too. There's only a couple matchups. The other matchup that's undefeated is Mariana and McClay, both 2-0. And we're just about underway as the rain comes down.
And we have kickoff, and it's going to be fielded on the far hash. Choctaw trying to work this ball across the field, and it's going to get tackled just shy of their own 30-yard line. That's where Choctaw will set up shop. And as Tim alluded to, if they keep on the way they've had the first 2 games, we expect a lot of running by the Indians. And just kind of looking at that field, it's already kind of –
it's getting sort of mucky in it.
It's kind of chewed up.
Well, the farther – yeah, the more they play on it, of course, I think it is going to be.
We got some crowd noise now.
Yes, we do.
And here come the Indians. First play from scrimmage tonight. They got 2 receivers, pistol formation for Choctaw. And they're going to go play action pass, looking for a shot, has a man over the middle and just overthrows his intended target. He was looking for number 15 coming across the middle that time, Rowell. So right out the gate, they go play action.
Yeah, a little rope-a-dope. When you run, you only threw 6 passes. And it could have been on purpose. You know, they didn't have to. They beat them 35-0. So did they have to throw? So we'll see what happens tonight. Maybe trying to catch the Dogs off guard a little early.
Twins left, 2 receivers to the near side for the Indians. Stay in that pistol look. The Dogs have everybody walked up on the line of scrimmage. They are going to hand this ball off, and a nice job by the Crestview front there holds them to a gain of 3. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Indians.
Keller only getting 3. When they hand the ball off, there's only one guy that's really going to touch it unless there's a razzle-dazzle, and that's Keller, number 33. So if the Bulldogs are focused on that guy, is it 33 or 34?
No, you're right. I'm just.
What am I saying?
That's the quarterback.
That's the I don't know. I know where's Dusty when you need him.
Yeah.
Morocco. That's very close.
Twins left again for the Indians, and they're going to hand the ball up off tackle to the near side, and he's going to get tackled short of the line of gain. Gets it up to around the Indian 36-yard line. Going to bring up 4th down and 3, and I think with our conditions tonight, field position is going to be at a premium. So they're punt this ball away.
Right off the bat, a better series for the Bulldogs. Have we seen a quick 3-and-out this year? I can't remember. That might be the first, Corey.
Definitely to start the game.
Start the game, most definitely.
Choctaw's
We'll take
punter
it.
Standing at his own 20, Tassin back deep for the Dogs. Low line drive punt. Tassin's going to field this around the 25-yard line. He's going to make his way to the 30. That's where the Bulldogs will set up shop when we come back with 10:26 left to go in the first. We're scoreless.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Queen takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off. A little room. Rogers across the 40 has a first down and more. Stays in bounds and gets it up around midfield. And we got a flag here late on the play. We'll wait to see what that is as it stands. He gets it up to the Indian 45-yard line.
Where it's thrown, it's in the action of the run. It may have been a block. I don't know. We'll see, like you said.
Yeah, we'll see.
And Parks, on the ball, Bulldogs. What was that?
It's going to negate a 25-yard run by Rogers.
Just what you don't want to start out with.
If it's addressed where the penalty is thrown, it won't be too devastating. They're going to mark it back around the 35-yard line. Going to bring up 1st down and 5 for the Dogs.
Okay. Well, we'll take that. What a great run, great blocking. And Bulldogs just need to keep it up right there. You've got 2 great targets. Well, 3 or 4 actually, but Rogers is one of them.
Robinson checks in the game at halfback. McQueen going to fake it to him and almost throws an interception there to the defensive lineman, looking for a completion out in the flat. Incomplete pass. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Just didn't see the defender. He threw it right in his hands. Almost, if it would have stuck, that would have been 6 points. Nobody was going to stop him. He had a green field in front of him. Brings up 2nd down. The rain's coming down. And we have just underway, if you're tuned in, Bulldogs taking on the Choctaw Indians tonight here in the 3rd week.
3 receiver set, 2 to the top. Rogers back in the game at halfback beside McQueen in the backfield. McQueen going to take it. Quarterback power to the far side, looking for the edge, and has it, and has enough for a 1st down just across the 40. Should be marked just enough for a 1st down. Yep, they're going to motion the change.
Yep.
So 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Good run by McQueen, picking up the extra yardage that the extra inch to get across the 40. And just like that, chains are moving. If you don't have the penalty, that's 3 really good runs right there. Negate the first run.
McQueen and Rogers stay in the backfield. 3 receiver set. The tight end Green in as well, kind of as a sniffer off the right side of that offensive line. They're going to fake it to Rogers, looking for Colmetz out. A weak throw, but a nice catch. Gain of 7 on the play, up to the Bulldog 47-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd down and 7.
Was that tipped, or you think the ball's just wet on that?
I think he was hit as he was throwing, and it might have just kind of slipped, but it was accurate, and it wasn't.
It was. Bulldogs just moving the chains, and tonight that's exactly what we'll take. Just move the chains. That's what we got to have against a team that could scored 35 first game, and I want to say 40-something the last game, excuse me.
McQueen and Rogers, 3 receivers. Rogers beside him in the backfield. They're going to run quarterback power again to the near side. He fumbles the football, and Choctaw is going to recover right around midfield at the Indian 49-yard line
Man.
after the fumble recovery. With 8:48 left to go in the first, we're still scoreless.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
The Indians hand the ball off tackle to the far side, and another nice play by the defensive front.
Yes.
After gain of maybe a half a yard. Going to bring up 2nd down and 9 for the Indians.
Bulldogs right now, the line, they've got the right game plan. Just putting all the guys in the box. I think, of course, they're man. I don't know. Are they playing one safety deep, or are they just anybody covering?
Yeah, they got a safety.
Okay.
Tassin's back there.
Tassin is back there, so I thought they had boxed him up. There's an offsides.
And Crestview's going to argue that he was drawn offsides. We'll see what the official call is, and it is a false start on the Indians. So back them up 5.
5 yards.
That
was a big play. Rain's coming down. The few, the proud over there on the Crestview side. We probably have 50 umbrellas popped up over there. There's this one wad of folks with one umbrella. There's like 30 guys over there. I don't know. That must be the pound, huh? Kids coming down.
Mm-hmm. Indians, twins left to the near side, looking for a pass, looking for a double move, throwing it on one-on-one coverage, but throws that ball way out of bounds. Going to bring up 3rd down and 14 from the Indian 45-yard line.
I think that's just keeping the Bulldogs honest a little bit, just trying to make something happen. Again, 3rd-string quarterback. They're saving their number 1 quarterback for next week. He's got a bum shoulder. And also one of their key defensive players is out too. So we'll see what happens. Again, Choctaw comes in, what did you say, ranked 25 in the state?
25th, yeah.
My goodness.
The Indians on 3rd down and 14. Let's see how aggressive they are. They're just going to hand this ball off. He does have room out to the 50 where he's going to be wrestled down just inside Bulldog territory, down to the Bulldog 48-yard line. Going to bring up 4th down and 8. It's kind of just on the other side. We'll see how aggressive Choctaw wants to be early.
I know what Coach would do. Coach Grant said anything on their 50, he's going for it.
Well, they're going to run the punter team out, but that doesn't mean they're not going to fake it. Tassin's going to be back deep for the Dogs.
I wouldn't be back there at all.
4th down and 7. Looking for a little field position gain, thinking it's going to be a low-scoring contest with the rain. Snap, the punt's away. Low line drive punt again. It's going to land at the 20, take an Indian bounce down to the Bulldog 11-yard line, and that's where Crestview will set up shop with 7:07 left to go in the first quarter. The score is 0-0.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
Back here in Fort Walton Beach, taking on the Indians. Crestview with their second possession of the night. They're going to start off in quads to the far side. They motion Rogers in the quads, and they're going to motion off and then have McQueen run the quarterback keeper for a gain of around 6. Going to bring up 2nd down and 4. He gets it out to the Bulldog 18-yard line. So right after the fumble, we put it right back in his hands.
Yeah. Surprising, but I will say it paid off. And it didn't look like a 6-yard run. But it was.
Yep.
And you've got to take that if you're a coach.
Yeah, I feel like
I mean 5 yards, 6 yards.
Apart from the penalty and the fumble, I would say that we're moving it well. A lot of things to be encouraged about early on. 3 receivers for the Dogs, McQueen and Rogers in the backfield. They're going to hand it to Rogers. Rogers bounces it near side, looking to make a man miss, and does across the 30 and runs out of bounds just around the 33-yard line. Good enough for a Bulldog first down. We'll give him 13 yards on the play. First down and 10, and we're going to have a timeout for a water break.
Water break. Just open your mouth and turn your head up. We'll be right back.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
And we're back. Is this Joe Etheridge?
Etheridge Stadium,
Etheridge
it
Stadium.
is.
How about that? I knew one. 4 receiver set for the Dogs. They got it first down and 10 at their own 32-yard line on their second possession of the night. McQueen takes the snap. He's going to hand it on outside give to Rogers. Rogers looking for the corner, and he's just going to kind of lean forward and fight. Nice job of keeping his legs going up to the 41. Gain of 8 on the play. Second down and 2, and he's running hard tonight.
Running in the back of his own blocker and still picking up 8 yards. Just running hard. Holding on to the ball is the key tonight, folks. The rain is coming down. If you're listening to it on the radio, I don't know where you're at, but down here by the Emerald Coast, it is raining.
Get him 9 on the play. Second down and 1 at the Bulldog 41-yard line. And they're going to get Choctaw to jump. We'll see, make sure.
I think it's on the Bulldogs.
Okay.
I don't know. I could be wrong. I just saw a receiver move. Let's see.
And it's on the Indians.
Oh, good. Whew, scared me there for a second. I saw the top receiver back up, but he was moving because of the big green.
That's going to push it out to the Bulldog 46-yard line, give him a fresh set of downs. First down and 10. 4 receivers. McQueen and Rogers stay in the backfield in a pistol formation. McQueen takes the snap. He's going to hand it to Rogers, and this time a nice job by the Indians. Get a tackle for loss back to the Bulldog 44-yard line. Loss of 2 on the play. Second down and 12 coming up for the Dogs.
Big number 75 out there, the freshman. Last week he carried Patty in that last touchdown. Little help there. And that won the ball game for the Bulldogs, 28-21. Uh-oh,
got a late flag coming in for some extracurricular.
Or was that 78? Maybe not 75. I don't know.
I don't know.
I think it was trash talking. Let's see what we call it.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Indians.
On the Indians. Where are we at?
Don't start it. You're just trying to get back in Park's good graces.
I know it. I was. That's awesome. You know, you never know when a flag goes up who's it on, because it could be on, 50-50.
Well, somebody did something. That's all we know.
Somebody did something.
I'm going to say it was a magic word.
Hey, it's 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. No score if you're just tuning in. We're moving left to right on your radio dial in the rain, but we're crossover close to the 40 of the Choctaw Indians.
We're at the Indian 41, and a fumbled snap and a broken up little pass thing. I'm not really sure what we were trying to do there.
That ball was wet. I saw it when it came into his hands, Corey. The quarterback sort of fumbled it a little bit, and then he tried to just throw it real quick, and there was already a defender there.
We didn't really do a lot of blocking either.
No.
Second down and 10 from the Indian 41. It's already been an excellent drive for the Dogs. Started back at their own 12-yard line.
That's correct.
Been aided by a couple Indian penalties. McQueen takes the snap. He's going to fake it, keep it across the 40 and slips down right around the 35-yard line. Gain of 8 on the play. All right, now they're going to mark it around maybe a gain of 6. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4, but definitely got 2 downs to get a first down here.
You're exactly right. 2 down territory. Coach's philosophy is anything, especially over the 50, into their territory, 5 or 10 yards, that's 4 down territory all day. That's just, unless we're winning big.
4 receivers for the Dogs. Rogers behind McQueen in the backfield. And they almost get Choctaw to jump again on the hard count.
Yep.
Instead, setting back up. 1 second on the play clock, and we're going to have to burn a timeout. With 3:53 left, Crestview's on the move, but we're still scoreless.
I've been around long enough to not be shocked by anything anymore. But this, well, this takes the cake. 38%. That's all. Only 38% of your electricity actually makes it to your home. Just think about how much is wasted. That's the shocking truth. It's appalling and really shocking. Find out more at okaloosagas.com/truth. It really is shocking.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Here we are back at Etheridge Stadium, 3rd down and 4 from the Indian 36-yard line. We put Cole Metz in motion. We're going to fake it to him on the jet. McQueen keeps it, spins, stays on his feet, still spinning, has it inside the 30, down to the 25. Some more hard running from the Dogs. A 1st down and more. A 1st down at the Indian 25-yard line.
I just don't listen. McQueen's not a real big kid. He was spinning a lot. I wonder if the hands being wet, the arms being wet, and everything had anything to do with it. But it's just like he went around 4 or 5 tacklers of Choctaw. Either they didn't know he had the ball, or they didn't act like he had the ball, or he's that elusive.
Well, they're keeping their feet moving, and they're getting extra yardage for sure. We're going to flick this pass out to Cole Metz, and he's going to get tackled hard down at the 20-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play, though. 2nd down and 5 for the Dogs.
Right now, we're averaging 7 yards a play. 7 yards. I'm telling you, that's huge. This drive is very impressive. With 3 minutes left here in the first quarter, the Bulldogs, it's all Bulldogs right now. All Bulldogs. 2 punts for Choctaw, by the way, if you're just tuning in.
2nd down and 5 from the Indian 20. Like we mentioned earlier, this drive started at their own 12-yard line. They're eating up this clock, and they're, as Tim said, every time they snap it, they're getting a positive gain so far. And they're going to hand it to Rogers,
Flag.
And it looks like we're going to have offensive holding after a gain of around 4.
You think that's what it is?
Positive.
You positive. Okay, never mind. I saw a late hit on the quarterback after he handed it off. I didn't know if it might have been that. It wasn't that. It is holding. You're correct. Eagle eye. Where's half heavy when you need them? You pay these guys big money to stand on the sidelines.
I got a feeling.
Look, there's a drone in the sky there. Let me see if I can pick him up. There it is. I don't know what they're doing. They're videotaping something in the rain. If you just tuned in, we will flash on the QR code on the YouTube page of WAAZ. If you'd like to give a couple dollars, your name will go in the pot for every dollar you give for a drawing next week. Winner will go to Orlando, 3 days, 2 nights.
2nd down and 15 from the Indian 30, and we're just going to almost just kind of throw one away, to be honest, over the head of Rogers in the flat. Going to bring up 3rd down and 15 for the Dogs.
Are we in 2 down territory if we don't pick up no more yardage?
I think so.
No use to punt it probably unless you think you can. Maybe I would think about taking a delay a game, see if they'll accept it.
No, you're going to try to get about half of it here.
And then another half?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen waiting for the snap. He gets it. He's going to hand the ball off to Rogers. Rogers has a seam up the middle, gets it down inside the 25, down to the 24, and makes it 4th down and about 8.
You was right. Got about half of it. It sure does seem quiet. I hope y'all can hear a little stadium noise. It's rainy. People are not – Choctaw Indians are not real happy right now. Nothing to cheer about. And we're on the other side over there with 35, 40 people. So you're not going to hear much. The bands are not here either, by the way.
5 receivers, empty backfield for McQueen. First time we've seen this formation tonight. 14 seconds left on the play clock. A minute and 30 left to go in the first. 4th down and 8. McQueen motioning around his troops.
Are you glad to have a play clock?
McQueen back to pass, has a man, and just couldn't quite run it down. Going to be incomplete. The Indians will take over at their own 23-yard line with 1:16 left. We're still scoreless.
We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. Choctaw gets the ball after the 4-down turnover.
Here come the Indians. 4 wide. Trying a hard count of themselves. Off the turnover on downs. Hands the ball off, and quarterback keeper faked out the Crestview defense too. Gets it all the way up to the Indian 39-yard line. Good enough for a first down, gain of around 14 on the play for the Indians.
Just the fake to Keller. Keller gives a good fake, closes his body up, and quarterback able to run out here to the near side, pick up a first down. Their biggest play of the game so far.
I believe it's their first down.
Yes, it is.
They're going to stay 4 wide. Now they're going to hand the ball off, and the first time they got a little push up front. Gain of 5 up to the Indian 44-yard line. 2nd down and 5 coming up for Choctaw.
Bulldogs now, after such a long drive, got to keep their mind focused here. Defense has got to come out and try to stymie. I know they've gotten 2 punts out of Choctaw already here in the first quarter with 44 seconds left. Choctaw's moving right to left on your radio dial.
The Indians hand the ball off again. He's going to lower his head, get across midfield, get enough for a first down inside Bulldog territory up to the Bulldog 48-yard line.
That's what Keller did last week with over 200 yards. He's got 410 yards on 2 games, and he's just been a bulldozer. Short, powerful runner. Reminds me a little bit of Curtis Reynolds back in the day in the 80s, early 80s.
It's going to be at the 49-yard line. 15 seconds left to go in the first quarter. This will be the last play of the first quarter most likely, and they're going to hand the ball off once again. This time a little better job by the Crestview front. Only a gain of around 3. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 7, and it's going to bring up the end of the first quarter where we are still scoreless at 0-0.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
The ball carrier stays on his feet, gets it inside the 40, down to the Bulldog 39-yard line. Bulldog had him right there around the line of scrimmage, and he was able to wrestle away, and they're going to measure for a first down here.
They will measure. Killer fighting that second opportunity to stay on his feet. Wet night here in Georgia, or in Choctaw. Rainy day in Georgia. That's what I was thinking. Is it rainy nights or rainy days? It's a song. Hey, if you hit it on the head, everybody that sent their numbers in, if you hit it on the head, we're going to give you 2 tickets to Shenandoah next, let's see, it'll be the 19th of September. That's compliments to the radio station. And if we don't hit it on the head, we'll still give it away whoever's the closest down at the restaurant. So somebody's going to win something. And if on that QR code, let me see if I can get that QR code up there real quick, like we've got a timeout. You see that QR code on your screen right now. If you give $1 or $2 or whatever you like to give to the Bulldogs, your name will go in the pot, and we'll draw next Friday night for a chance to win a 3-day, 2-night stay down in Orlando. Every dollar you give, your name goes in that many times.
Ball was marked just short. 3rd down and inches for the Indians here at the Bulldog 39-yard line. They put a man in motion. The Indians low snap, and the quarterback's going to have to fall on it back at the 44-yard line. So now it's going to turn a 3rd and inches into a 4th and 5.
Wow.
And for the time being, the Indians are running the punt team on.
That's amazing. There was no hesitation. None. I'm telling you, I'd be careful.
He's playing the field position game.
He is.
Think about it. If they wouldn't have punted last time, if they would have tried to go for it, they wouldn't have got it. Crestview would have scored last drive.
I think you're right.
But since they had to go 80 or 90 yards, so he's definitely got a strategy coming in here. The punt's away, another low punt. Crestview's got nobody back. I actually like that. That ball's going to go into the end zone. So Crestview will start at the 20 with 10:46 left to go in the first half. Score is still 0-0.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Back here at Etheridge Stadium, the Dogs take over after the punt at their own 20. 3 receivers for the Dogs. They're going to hand this ball off to Cobb. Cobb's going to lower his head and get maybe a yard up to the 21, maybe. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Giving Patty and Zytassen a breather. They play every position. How about Hunter for Colorado? Does anybody do that in college football? The receiver / cornerback for Colorado up there, Dion's territory. I don't know of anybody.
4 receivers for Crestview. McQueen trying to hard count the Indians once again. Slowing the pace down just a little. 6 on the play clock. Still 2 on the play clock, and we're going to have to take another timeout. With 9:59 left to go in the first half. Still scoreless.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 3037.
And we are back. It is a rainy night down here on the Emerald Coast, here on Highway. Well, it's racetrack, actually. And it is scoreless after 1 quarter and a couple minutes. Bulldogs got the ball back. Now they're going right to left on your dial. And we'll see what they can do.
2nd down and 9 for the Dogs. 4 receivers. McQueen back to throw. And he's going to get under pressure and just throw that ball away. And that's going to be maybe intentional grounding.
Yep,
intentional grounding there on the Dogs. And that's going to put us back around our own 10 and in a 3rd down and long situation.
I was going to say, do you
run it and punt it is what I would do. But.
Yeah. Walton 6, Holmes County 0. That's a close game. Niceville 9, Pine Forest 0. Mr. Fantasy sent this out to us. Baker 13, Central's just starting off. That's going to be terrible. Terrible situation for old Central.
And the Dogs will have it around their own 5-yard line. 3rd and Super Walmart in rainy conditions. I'm for handing this off and punting this away, but we'll see. McQueen, no, we're going to drop back to pass, a little screen, and Rogers is going to be hammered. Incomplete pass, 4th down and forever, and now our punter is going to be standing in his own end zone.
And there's what you talked about earlier. Coach Beasley for Choctaw has been playing the field position and figured eventually we will hold the Bulldogs. Now they got to punt out of the end zone.
Yep, with the wet ball and everything else. They are going to put somebody back. That the Indians are going to have somebody back around the Bulldog 45-yard line. And Phillips is going to be standing almost, well, he is in the shadow of the goalpost.
This is where your butt cheek get real tight right here if you're a Bulldogs fan, because you just don't know about the snap. Snap hasn't been the best on special teams this year so far, and we can't even get a guy set. Are we going to call another timeout?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, no, there's something
on the field. Something back here, maybe too many men on the field.
Is there too many men on the field?
We're
backing the Bulldogs up.
Half the distance to the goal, whatever it was on the Dogs. So back us up even further into the end zone. Not good.
Ain't good, Daddy.
4th at about 30. Good snap. Phillips gets the ball away and takes a Crestview bounce out to around the 33-yard line, 34-yard line. Well, I mean, honestly, we'll take it. But the Indians have great field position.
My goodness.
With 9:35 left to go here in the first half, score still 0-0.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
We are back. Bulldogs give it back with great field position. Choctaw has it on the Bulldogs 30, we'll call it 34-yard line.
Indians, 4 receivers. They're going to hand this ball off, and a nice play on the back end by our left defensive end. Runs him down right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing on the play for the Indians. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Choctaw.
Number 99, who do we got?
99 is Stoudemire, the junior defensive lineman.
All right. Good play by Stoudemire. Brings up 2nd and 10. Choctaw moving left to right now. Time is clicking away, and the rain is coming down.
Indians put a man in motion. And it looks like their wide receiver moved, and they're going to get it late over there. So the Indians will back up 5 yards back to around their own, or to the Bulldog 39-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd down and 15 for the Indians.
That's big right there. That extra 5 yards may keep them out of the – I don't know if it'll keep them out of field goal range. I don't know how, but we was watching them early on kicking at least 30, 35-yarders. Good leg on the field goal kicker here.
The Indians, 4 receivers. Man in motion once again. And they're going to hand the ball off once again. And he breaks through the initial line of scrimmage, gets around 6 yards back 3rd down and 9 coming up for Choctaw.
Pass or run next play for Choctaw.
Right at the Bulldog 33-yard line, and we're going to have another stoppage of play. Looks like we have an injury out there with 8:22 left. We got somebody down.
Somebody's down?
Yep.
We'll take a quick break. Don't touch the dial. Choctaw's threatening here.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And we are back. It's scoreless. Choctaw comes out. Big play for the Bulldogs on defense. 3rd and 9. And it's probably 2-down territory. I don't know. He's been playing field position, but look for him to go on and on 4th down, and he don't get the first here.
Hand the ball off. Keeps it and is across the 20, chasing down the touchdown pylon, and he's going to get there. Faked out the Crestview defense along with myself. The first touchdown of the night will go to the Indians. 6-0 Choctaw.
That's 2 times now the quarterback has done that. They just picked the right time. They hand it off, feed killer, and then the quarterback decides to keep it, and this time it pays off. Pay dirt first. With 8 minutes left here in the first half, Choctaw scores first.
On for the extra point are the Indians. Snap, hold, kick, it's good. That's going to push it to Choctaw 7, Crestview nothing. 8:06 left to go in the first half. We'll be right back.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
And if you're just tuned in, a little rainy down here at Choctaw Etheridge Stadium, and the Choctaw Indians strike first. Laura, you've got it 7-0. Laura had 7. She was the only one with 7. We'll see how that pans out tonight.
Tassin and Rogers back deep to receive for the Dogs. They're going to kick it to Tassin in the middle of the field. Let's see if he can do something with it. Bringing this ball back, looking for blockers. Takes it to the far side. Dancing now tries to cut it back. Reverses field. Looking for the near side now. Has it across the 30. And it's going to be tripped up around the 33-yard line. That's where Crestview will take up shop.
Yep. Better than going in the end zone, I guess. Or where is it? If it goes in the end zone, where does it come out? It's 20. Not the 20, is it?
20.
It is the 20. Oh, when it goes out of bounds, it's 35. When they kick it out of bounds. So we're about at that point. 33-yard line, moving right to left on your radio dial. The Bulldogs need to answer. They have 7 minutes, 52 seconds, almost 8 minutes left here in the half. And we will not have any band, I don't think. I don't see neither band here. They're not going to get those instruments wet, that's for sure. Can't afford that. A lot of money there.
The Dogs, let's see if they can mount. They've had a few good drives, or at least one really good drive, but haven't been able to come away with any points. McQueen makes a free rusher miss and now is going to scramble out to the far side, stays in bounds right around the first down marker, and it looks like he will have a first down right across the Bulldog 40 out to the Bulldog 42-yard line, gain of 12 on the play.
Looked like he took a hard fall over there on the sideline.
Not a gain of 12. Gain of 9 on the play. Second down and 1 coming up for the Dogs.
Wow, good run there. I thought he was going to run out of bounds after about a 4-yard, 5-yard carry, and he turned it up and picked up a few more yards. So short yardage here for the Bulldogs, and the Bulldogs, again, have to keep the chains moving on this possession. First, was it the second possession we had it? We marched all the way down?
Yeah, second.
Yeah. About a 70-yard march, then gave the ball up on a
turnover
on downs. Yep.
McQueen rolling out near side, looking to throw, has a man in the flat. That's Green, has a completion. Green's going to be tackled down just around midfield, just on the Indian side, down to the Indian, just on the Indian side of the 50, looks like. Good enough for a first down, gain of around 10 on the play.
Big play there, and what was that about? It looks like he just threw something down on the floor, on the ground, excuse me. He's marking it.
No idea.
I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Looked like that Parks threw something down on the ground there, but not the case.
4 receiver set for the Dogs. They have it right at midfield, first down and 10. McQueen takes the snap, going to hand the ball off to Cobb. Cobb keeps his legs churning and gets 5 down to the Indian 45-yard line. Second down and 5 coming up for the Dogs with 6:55 and counting here to go in the first half. The Indians are on top 7-0 after the touchdown drive that started at the Bulldog 33-yard line, the last possession. McQueen going to keep it, and he's going to get sacked back at around the Bulldog 45-yard line. We'll call it the 46-yard line. Going to bring up third down at about 13, and that's a towel that
that's what he threw down. Throw down. Okay.
And they're going to get a personal foul face mask on Crestview at the end of that, it looks like. Or, excuse me, against Choctaw at the end of it on the tackle, on the sack.
I'm about to say, why would we?
Well, he pointed to Crestview initially.
I got you. That's huge right there.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's almost a first down.
Let's just be honest.
Let's be honest.
So instead of being at our own 46-yard line or 44-yard line, we're at the Indian 42-yard line. We have it second down and 2 instead of third down and forever. And we're going to have a stoppage, and I believe that's going to be a water break.
Water break. Once again, don't pick your head up. You might drown. We'll be right back. It is 7-0. Choctaws on top, but the Bulldogs are pressing. We'll be right back.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Back at Etheridge Stadium, the Indians have the 7-0 lead here with 6:27 left to go in the first half. The Dogs have it, though, inside Indian territory, second down and 2. And we're going up top. and incomplete pass, but we're going to have pass interference. Defensive pass interference. McQueen was looking for Colemetz out up top, had one-on-one coverage. Actually, it looks like he might have had two guys on him.
Yeah.
And a nice ball by McQueen.
Sort of a brainy play right there, I'm going to be honest with you.
Incomplete pass and a late flag. Looks like Colemetz kind of drew that flag maybe.
Yep.
That's going to be a 15-yard penalty. And it's going to mark another 15-yard penalty on the Indians. They've had a few tonight. And that's going to march it down to the Indian 27-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs. Drive started back on their own 33-yard line. Another nice drive for Crestview, but they need to finish this off and put some points on the board as we go into halftime. Rogers in motion. They're going to hand it to him on the jet, and he's going to have to cut that ball up a little early and get about 2 yards on that play. Second down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs just need to keep their heads up and try to move the chains right here. Fixing to end the second quarter with about 5 minutes and some change left. Will this be the first time? Was we in the red zone the first time we got down there, or we was close, weren't we?
Pretty close if we weren't.
So we're again fixing to hit the red zone if we can pick up about 5 yards. Here we go.
3 receivers. McQueen takes the snap, hands it to Rogers. Rogers going to get tackled right around the line of scrimmage.
Ball's loose.
And they're Choctaw signaling that the ball came out. There's a fight for it, and we'll see who came up with it.
Yep.
And the Indians say they have it, and they do. So another Bulldog turnover, another Bulldog fumble, and another Indian recovery. 5:25 left to go in the first half. The Indians are up 7-0.
And that was after another pretty good drive. He has 2 coming up empty. You're going to have to change that if you're going to win this ball game. I don't know if we should. I'll tell you what, let's just leave it right here. They're coming right back. Choctaw's going to get set. They have about 5:25 left here in the first half to try to put some more points on the board. This is a breath of fresh air for Choctaw to get the ball back like this. Let's see what happens. Defense have got to be a little stymied right now. A little tired.
4 receivers for the Indians. And they're going to hand the ball. The quarterback's going to keep it again. And again, he's got plenty of room out across the 40, out across midfield. And they're going to be run out of bounds, but not before he gets deep inside Bulldog territory, down to the Bulldog 27-yard line, and they busted us again with the quarterback keeper. So first down and 10 for the Indians, coming up at the Bulldog 34-yard line. Plenty of time left to go on the clock for them to add to their 7-0 lead.
Plenty of time.
The Indians coming back to the line of scrimmage, 3 receivers. I would look for more of the same. Back to pass. That's why I'm not a coach. Man-on-man coverage and incompletion out here to the near side. Second down and 10 coming up for Choctaw.
Overthrown the receiver. That would have been out of bounds even if it was close. It was way overthrown. Just heaving it to see if they could pick something up with about 5 minutes left here in the half. When we go to halftime, we will try to figure out what we're going to talk about because it's a no band show tonight as far as the halftime show. Here comes the Choctaw Indians.
4 receivers. Second down and 10 from the Bulldog 34-yard line. They are going to hand that ball off this time, and this time he's going to get tackled after a gain of around 3. Third down and 7 coming up for the Indians.
What do you do? Is there any adjustments that have to be made to stop the quarterback when he runs? Because what he's running now, he's picking up 20, 30 yards.
Well, somebody has the quarterback, and whoever that is
is not doing their job.
Well, he's missed twice for sure.
Yep.
So.
Well, we'll just see.
Maybe there's definitely an adjustment that needs to be made. It might be whether it's personnel or scheme one.
Mm-hmm.
The Indians hand the ball off tackle to the near side, and he's going to get down right around the 26-yard line. He's going to be short of the line of gain. Got to bring up 4th down, and we'll call it 3. 4th down and 2, 4th down and 3, somewhere in that area. Big fourth down.
Big
for
fourth day.
The Bulldog defense. 4th down and 2 needs to get off the field here. If we could get a stop right here with 4 minutes left, the offense would have time to maybe even go down and put a drive together themselves. But before we get there, we got to get the Indians off the field. 4 receivers, 4th down and 2 from the Bulldog 26-yard line.
Maybe running off the left side.
And we're going to have a timeout from the Indians as the play clock was winding down. 3:41 left to go in the first half. Indians up 7-0.
I've been around long enough to not be shocked by anything anymore. But this, well, this takes the cake. 38%. That's all. Only 38% of your electricity actually makes it to your home. Just think about how much is wasted. That's the shocking truth. It's appalling and really shocking. Find out more at okaloosagas.com/truth. It really is shocking.
So while we thought they got the timeout with 5 seconds left to go on the play clock, now they're going to call a timeout. We had a legal procedure against the Indians, and that makes the 4th down and 2 into a 4th down and 7.
That's huge. I mean, the big difference. So now they're going to reset and see what they're going to do. Maybe try to get the Bulldogs to jump off sides. If I was Coach Grant, you got to tell them, hey, let's don't jump off sides here. Make them, I'm going to tell you what's been the most successful is the quarterback running the ball.
Yep.
So let's see if they fake it to killer and take off and run, see if they can get the first down. This will be huge. I think we still have enough time at 3:19, don't you think, to possibly get in?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, we got to hold on to the ball.
That's right.
But, I mean, other than that.
And two, I believe that the Bulldogs right now, advantage yardage-wise, is the Bulldogs.
Yeah, we've moved the ball every time we've had it.
We just got to finish.
Two fumbles and a turnover on downs deep inside Indian territory. Like I said, we've had 2 or 3 really good drives. We just haven't. We don't have anything to show for it yet.
That's right.
But definitely still in this football game, and a big 4th down and 7 coming up for the Indians at the Bulldog 31-yard line. Man in motion. They're going to fake it to him. They're looking to throw and has a man, but just overthrew his intended target. So the Indians will turn it over on downs.
Wow.
The Bulldogs will take over at their own 31-yard line with 3:13 left to go in the first half. Indians still up 7-0.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Back at Etheridge Stadium, and Crestview's back on offense. Rogers, I believe. McQueen's going to take the direct snap. He's going to run it off tackle to the far side, and he's going to get maybe a yard. 2nd down and 9.
Can we get a whistle? I felt like he was being held up a little long there, but
give him 2 yards. 2nd down and 8.
2:56. The clock is running. Do you? I don't know. I was going to say, are you happy? Even if you can't score, are you happy with 7-0?
Not really.
I don't think so.
Not the way we've moved the ball.
That's right.
We should have had points on the board by now. The 2 turnovers were very costly. Really 3 if you count the turnover on downs.
Mm-hmm.
So. Defensively, I think, other than the busted play for a touchdown, defense has held up their end and had a man over the middle there. Colemet's incomplete. Going to bring up 3rd down and 8, and it stops the clock at 2:23.
That stops the clock. That's not good.
Colemet's looked like he came open there, but McQueen just kind of hurried his motion and wasn't able to find him.
Let him a little bit too much on that play. A lot of scores coming in. We'll go over those here at halftime, go over your stats, and tell you about some of the stuff we're doing here to help the Bulldogs raise some money. Here we go.
3 receivers, 3rd down and 8. See what the Bulldogs have in store. McQueen set for the snap. Has it. Play action, under pressure, rolls out to the far side, looking downfield, throwing downfield, and we have a penalty downfield. We'll wait to see what that is, but it's an incomplete pass. 2 flags now on the field. It's not going to hurt Crestview.
Nope.
Because the incompletion makes it 4th down. So we'll wait for the call here.
I think that was pass interference. The ball was in the air, so it's going to be pass interference. It looks like the receiver was deflected.
Well, there's 2 flags. One
is there? Okay.
Around 5 yards from the line, and then one in the secondary. So we'll see. And we have offsetting penalties. One was on the Indians, and we had an illegal a lineman that got a little too far. So we're going to set back up. We got another shot at it.
Got another shot. 2:14 left here in the first half. 7-0. Been a very not much happening here in the first half. Just a few drives by the Bulldogs. Like we said earlier, if you're just tuning in, Choctaw scored first, and the Bulldogs has had a couple opportunities, but with 2 fumbles and a turnover on downs, have not been able to capitalize.
3 receivers. McQueen takes the snap, going to hand it off, and he's going to get tackled after a gain of maybe 2-3 yards. 4th down and 5, and should bring up the punt team, and Choctaw's going to call a timeout with 2:05,
that was smart.
Looking to get the ball back.
We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Choctaw's going to get it one more time.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back. And while we were going on the radio, you saw it on YouTube, 9-yard punt by the Bulldogs. So Choctaw has really good field position with only 2 minutes left here in the first. Plenty of time for a short field like this. And we've got to figure out what to do in the punting department. We've got to find somebody that can help us out in that department. I know it's wet, so that could be a lot of it. So Choctaw now moving left to right on your dial, trying to put some more points on the board.
And they have it at the Bulldog 46-yard line. 1st down and 10, 4 receivers for the Indians. Man in motion for Choctaw. 8 seconds left to go on the play clock. Gets the snap, hands the ball off. This time the running back with the seam, and he's running through arm tackles, still running through arm tackles. Then it goes out to 30. Down the dog 28-yard line, and that time we did have somebody on the quarterback, but he didn't keep it.
That's right. And you can't arm tackle that guy. You've got to get around his legs.
1st down and 10 for the Indians, down to the Bulldog 28-yard line. Clock is running. 1:35 and counting left to go here in the first half. The Indians are up 7-0. Fumble. The quarterback is able to pick it up, though, but he is going to be tackled back at the Bulldog 38-yard line, 36-yard line, they're going to say. So a loss of about 8 on the play, 2nd down and 18.
My goodness, how many timeouts do they have?
Another timeout for the Indians.
Seems like they've used all of them, but they must not. We'll be right back.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
The Indians, men in motion, back to pass, and through the intended target, incompletion, 3rd down and 18, we'll call it, from the Dog 37-yard line. 1:20 left to go in the first half. The Indians are on top, 7-0.
Most definitely, this quarterback is the running option quarterback. I don't know if they completed a pass yet. That is a very good question. Where's our statistician?
We ain't got a statistician. We ain't got a sideline guy.
What is this world coming to? It rains a little bit and everybody gone.
I ain't even. Is Casey? Does he even live in Crestview anymore?
I don't think so. Here we go.
3 receivers.
3rd down. Big 3rd down. Bulldogs can get the ball back right here.
3rd and 18, we'll call it, for the Indians. Back to pass. Choctaw taking a shot near side, has a man, and the receiver ran out of bounds. Incomplete pass. 4th down and 18 for the Indians.
They're going to punt it.
I would say they're probably going to punt this, but honestly, with 1:14 left, you're at the 35. Wouldn't be shocked if they kind of did the same thing. You might get pass interference. You might get a big completion.
That's true.
The worst thing that could happen to you really is an interception, and that kind of works out like a punt. So look for them to throw the ball deep here if they have time to do it.
But you're right. It won't hurt. The worst case scenario, you give it back to the Dogs 35-yard line with about $1.10 left, or throw it long and try to get a first down or a touchdown.
Well, I guess the best case scenario for the Dogs would be like a sack fumble or something like that.
Yes.
But if you get time and you get the ball and you throw a deep ball, even if it's intercepted, it turns into like a punt. 4 seconds left to go on the play clock, and he does have a nice pocket, and he is going to throw deep across the middle of the field. That ball is intercepted by Tassin. He's bringing it back across the 10. That's our best athlete. We don't mind that. And he's going to get it right around the line of scrimmage. So it's almost like it was an incomplete pass, but we do get the interception. 59 seconds left to go in the first half. The Indians are up 7-0.
Honestly, I was just about to say, well, don't catch it, knock it down. But he did get it back to the 35-yard line. He did burn off maybe 10 seconds, but we'll see. A good run back by Tassin. And that may give the Bulldogs a breather. Hey, look, if you get down, where do you get down to with, say, 5 or 10 seconds left where you're going to try a field goal?
I really feel like we're going to hand this ball off and go into half.
Just don't try for anything?
We may not. No, we're coming out empty. I'll give Coach Grant credit. He is aggressive.
He is. Here we go.
5 receivers. McQueen has 3 to the near side, and we're going to have a whistle before we get a snap. Probably an equipment issue or a ball, or we forgot the towel. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
What are we doing? We don't know, just like most everybody else.
We're setting back up shop. We know it's not a penalty, so we're going to set up. 1st down and 10 again from the Dog 35-yard line. After the Tassin interception. 5 wide receivers, 3 to the near. McQueen all by himself in the backfield. Back to pass. Has a completion over the middle of the green. Out to around the 43-yard line. Short of a first down, gain of 7 on the play. The clock continues to run. Crestview in the hurry-up on the wristband. Down inside of 40 seconds. Green's still trying to get set inside of 35 seconds. Still haven't got a snap off. McQueen now has it. Throws a short completion out to the far flat. Robinson gets maybe a yard or 2 on the play. Clock will stop at 21 seconds. And we're going to have a penalty after the play, and we'll see who's that on. A little extracurricular down there.
Parks is telling him to get off the field. He's I don't know.
Motions are running high on both sides. 21 seconds left to go in the half. We'll check to see what the penalty is here after the play.
It's on Choctaw. He just pointed that away.
And they're going ahead and marking this off, and that's going to march it inside Bulldog territory down to the Indian 39-yard line. First down and 10, still only 21 seconds, and I'm not sure about our timeout situation. I know we've used at least one or two. We might have one.
Is that 0 and 1 on the very bottom? Is that Choctaw 0 and Crestview 1?
Tim.
Okay.
Can't see that far.
Come on.
I mean, I can see the numbers, but I can't
I
see what they
know
mean.
what they mean.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm asking too much.
5 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen has the snap, looking to throw, under pressure, having to scramble, and he's going to get sacked back at around midfield. And it looks like we're going to take a quick timeout after the sack back at the Indian 49-yard line. 8.8 seconds left to go here in the first half. And
I know Grant don't want to give up, but I don't know what you can do with 8 seconds. I mean, you can throw a Hail Mary. Do we got anybody who can throw it 50 yards? Close.
Close, probably.
That's what you've got to do if you want to.
Well, you got 2 plays. You could.
Yeah, it would a quick out. Yep. It'd have to be a quickie. You'd have to, like the Nicefield game there.
Yep, that's what I was thinking about.
Just we'll see if the Bulldogs can pull it off. It's been back and forth. Choctaw's been able to capitalize one drive, and really, if you take away, gosh darn, 3 turnovers, 2 with a fumble, 1 with a turnover of downs. This could be a totally different ball game, but it's not.
And to kind of play devil's advocate a little bit on the Choctaw side, I think they've had 4 15-yard penalties.
That's true.
And
right.
have shot themselves in the foot too. They're going into halftime thinking that this league could be a little bigger. So
you're right.
Crestview has definitely done a great job of moving the ball inside. But we haven't been able to get anything out of it.
Here we go.
We're still in empty, so we're thinking, let's see if we get a little bit and then see if we can take a shot into the end zone. We'll see. We got Tassin at quarterback here. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still looking at the sidelines.
Here we go.
Tassin. And takes the snap, and he's just going to run that ball up off the middle, and it's going to be a delay of game on the Dogs.
What was we waiting on? Do you know?
I don't, but I can tell you we're just going to run this ball into halftime.
Yeah, that's what we got to do here.
That's what we were doing.
Can we just kneel on it?
Well, yeah.
I mean, let's just kneel on it and get into the not take a chance of somebody getting hurt, get piled up. But I don't know. Decent turnout for the crowd here on the near side, being a home game. We got a lot of kids out tonight, a lot of umbrellas, of course, and the Bulldogs look like we finally got, 100 folks over there maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe 120.
I would say 100%.
101 is all I need.
5 wide receiver Tassin stays in the game at quarterback.
What are you
8
doing?
seconds left to go on the play. In the half. We're waiting for them to blow this play. Let us
blow it in play.
Yep.
A lot of scores coming in. We'll go over them.
And there we go. Now Tassin's back talking over there to the sideline. Surely we're just going to run or kneel this ball.
That's all.
We're at our own 45-yard line.
We're acting like we're playing chess here with 8 seconds. I'm
8 seconds. We still haven't snapped it.
I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah. Well,
is he talking loud enough?
We're just going to run it off tackle. We're going to try to little razzle-dazzle. We're going to throw a completion out to the Indian 41-yard line. 1 seconds left, and a flag came in late over there on the sideline. Maybe a late hit on the Indians.
If that's the case, now we can throw it to the end zone. If we get a 15-yard penalty, now we are most definitely can reach it with a throw in the end zone.
And it is against the Indians. Late hit out of bounds.
Goodness.
Another 15-yard penalty on the Indians. And surely
they've had 5.
One of them is going to come up to bite them. We got 1 play left in the half. We got it at the Indian 29-yard line.
He kicked field goal. He's kicked a 42 in the practice.
We're not kicking a field goal. McQueen is back in at quarterback, and he can't throw that far. So we're going to have a shot at the end zone if we give him time. 5 receivers for the Indians. 1.2 seconds left to go in the half. One final play from the Indian 29-yard line. McQueen has the snap, looking looking, rolling out to the right, throws it, not going to make the end zone, not going to make a completion. That's how the half will end, with the Indians up 7-0.
Don't test it out. We'll be right back, guys.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buydown. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
I've been around long enough to not be shocked by anything anymore. But this, well, this takes the cake. 38%. That's all. Only 38% of your electricity actually makes it to your home. Just think about how much is wasted. That's the shocking truth. It's appalling and really shocking. Find out more at okaloosagas.com/truth. It really is shocking.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. It is halftime. 7-0 is the score. Bulldogs having a couple opportunities as they was driving, Corey. And the big thing tonight is the ball's wet. The quarterback has fumbled twice. Is that correct?
McQueen's fumbled once. Rogers has fumbled once.
That's right. That's right.
Both, obviously drive killers. 2 turnovers.
That's
the
right.
Indians have turned it over on downs, but haven't had a fumble. They have had 5 15-yard penalties.
That's true.
And it escaped really in the first half without that really costing them anything but yardage. This hasn't cost them on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, and they're at the end. Bulldogs, they have moved the ball. If you take some positives away, one of the positive is, the O-line has made some holes for either the quarterback or Patty. So I feel like that if you're a fly right now in the locker room, what are you hearing from Coach Grant? Anything?
I
mean,
you like to ask me that.
I know. So a 7-0.
Hold on to the ball would be the first thing, and then defensively, do your job, know your assignment, keep your assignment. Don't let the quarterback loose.
No.
And then offensively, we started with the ball, or no, Choctaw started with the ball. I don't remember.
We kicked off. We
get the ball. We're only down 7. We get the ball. We've been moving well offensively. Keep doing the things that we're doing. But we got to stop shooting ourselves in the foot when we get down inside the Indian territory.
So if you're on YouTube right now, let me just say this. If you're on YouTube, there is a QR code that just popped up. And if you would like to donate to the Bulldogs program, let me get that turned down. It looks like it was clipping. I don't have anybody helping me on we're trying to do our best on that.
No help.
No. I don't know what's going on. I can't figure it out. But if you'd like to give, here's what we're going to do. For every $1 that you give, your name goes in the hat that many times. So let's say you give $3, your name's going to go in the hat 3 times, the spinner. Next week at halftime, We will put all the names in the spinner, shuffle them up, and spin it. If you land on it, you're going to get a 3-day, 2-night stay, and you can use it up from the time you win for a whole year. And we're going to do that every week. So just trying to help the Bulldogs team raise a little money, and you can just shoot that QR code and give a little bit to that, and all the proceeds go to the Bulldogs on that. Now, if we do get a winner tonight, let's see who's close. Well, there's a few Choctaw fans out there. I think it's about half and half, 7 or 8 for each one. If you win on the nose, we're going to give you 2 tickets to Shenandoah. If you don't, whoever wins, whoever's the closest, we will give you a dinner down at the restaurant. All right, let's go over some scores. A lot of scores coming in. First of all, Niceville, Pine Forest, very close. I'm very shocked at that. 19-7. And that's in the second quarter. Of course, Baker's going to win their game. Matt will put on the brakes at 30. I think he's a 35 or 42 guy. I can't remember. But right now it's Baker at halftime, 28-0. Walton over Holmes County, but just by 7 points. Holmes has really got a good team this year. 21-14 at halftime. Fort Walton Beach over West Florida Tech, 7-0 at halftime. And Tate over Pensacola. Now, Pensacola's won 1 game, but they only scored 14 points last year. So they're doing a little bit better. Tate's up 20-8. Let me go through my text real quick, like a few more scores somebody was sending in. Appreciate everybody helping us out, 850-682-1177. At halftime, Freeport's over Northview. Dusty called it. Dusty, you called that. I remember you saying I take Freeport on that. 20-14 right now. They're giving Northview fits. You had somebody text in Milton. They're 0-2. Booker T. Washington's 0-2. 12-0 right now in that game. Marietta at halftime's up 18-7 over McClay. This is the only other matchup that's 2-0. Both teams are 2-0, and Marietta's up 18-7. No score right now in the Chipley-Rutherford game. Vernon's beating Weewa 18-0. So Vernon may pick up their first win tonight. That'd be nice. And then Jay is going to win their game. They're up 21-0 the last we heard over Lighthouse. And hold on just 1 second. Somebody's trying to come in on our broadcast. He needs that.
He put
I thought he
went down.
Oh, no. Okay, no, I thought somebody wanted to talk. 21-0. So Jay and Baker next week will be 3-0, and they meet the War on Highway 4 up at Jay. Arnold and Bozeman in a close matchup, 23-20. Both those teams are having Arnold's 2-0, Bozeman's 1-1. Bay's beating North Bay Haven. North Bay Haven may not win a game this year, may not score. Bay's up 48-0 on that game. And that's about what we have right now. Oh, the best game of the tomorrow is, what'd you say?
Michigan and Texas.
Michigan and Texas. That's at 11 o'clock?
11 o'clock kick.
11 o'clock kick.
At Michigan, I believe.
Well, we appreciate everybody sending in all those scores. Let's do this. Let's take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have third quarter. The Bulldogs are down 7-0 to the Choctaw Indians.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that is The Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been invested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
We're coming back for second half action here at Etheridge Stadium. The Indians have a 7-0 lead here. The Dogs will get the opening kickoff.
And we was talking about atmosphere. There's no bands here. That's what it is, Jody. It's hard to call a game when you don't hear a lot of racket, when you don't hear the band playing, and
not a lot of fans either.
Not a lot of fans, and the fans that are here, they're pointing the other way. We're sure not hearing our fans over there because there's only like 100.
Well, and we're a half a mile away from
half a mile, absolutely. Here we go. Bulldogs will be returning the ball right to left on your radio dial.
And here we go. Toe on leather. They're going to kick it deep. Rogers is going to field that inside our own 5-yard line. He's going to take it across the field, looking for the corner, has it out across the 25, sticks his head down right around the 30. Looks like they're going to mark him shy of the 30 at about the 27-yard line, and that's where the Bulldogs will set up shop from their own 27.
Bulldogs next week, not to jump ahead, but man, oh man. Niceville's in a battle with Pine Forest. We got both those teams this year. Niceville's next week, and Pine Forest is on down the road a little bit, but my. See how that game goes. Here we go. And Pine Forest comes here, I think. Well, Choctaw and Pine Forest play each other next week.
The Dogs coming out 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen in the backfield. He's going to hand it off. And this time, going to be tackled for a loss of 2 on the play. Yeah, I don't have a number for the ball carrier. It looks like Robinson.
That was Robinson, I think.
It was. Lost about 2.5 yards. Second down and 12 coming up for the Dogs.
Choctaw maybe themselves made a few adjustments because the only thing that we really have going also is we've hit a couple passes. I will say that, but most of it's been running. Empty.
Motioning into empty. 4 receivers to the near side, 5 in total. And McQueen is just going to keep that ball. He was looking for a shot over the middle of the field. Looks like he might have had a receiver. Got to get maybe 4 yards. 3rd down and 8 coming up for Crestview.
Well, here we go. It's quiet in Whoville or Choctawville.
3rd and 8 for Crestview. Big 3rd down here, just starting the 3rd quarter. First possession for Crestview. Down 7, 4 receivers. McQueen, and it looks like Rogers behind him. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. Now motioning Rogers out of the backfield. Gets the snap away with 1 second left. He's going to throw it to Rogers. Rogers looking for first down, and he's going to be maybe just shy of it. Very close to the line of the game, but it's going to come up maybe a half a yard to a yard short. 4th down and short coming up for the Dogs.
Got to go for it here.
Yeah, 4th down and a yard or so from their own 41-yard line. And as it stands right now, we're keeping the offense on the field.
I know I've asked this before, but when we need a half-yard wins, the last time we took a ball under center.
Well, that's not going to happen tonight. 13 seconds left to go on the play clock. We hard count, look over to the sideline. We'll see if we snap this ball without a timeout. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. We're still setting up. McQueen takes the snap. He's going to have to bounce it outside, and then he's going to, maybe on a second effort, I think he's going to get stopped just short. It's very close. We'll wait to see the official spot from the referees. Very close.
It's going to
Scott,
be measured.
are you down there? Never mind.
Scott. Oh, darn, when you said that, I really was listening for Scott.
Come on now.
Man. Well, he's
we are going
always
to get a
quiet.
measurement here, but I think just up here at my vantage point, I think we're just short.
Just short. We're going to have it here on YouTube. Appreciate everybody staying tuned in. quiet stadium tonight. It's raining. Not a lot of people out here. No bands, so you lose that option. Let's see. Yep, it's going to be just a hair short. Going to be a short by about 8 inches. Wow. And that's a turnover on downs right away. Choctaw could put a nail in the coffin if they go in and score here, as little as the Bulldogs have been able to get downfield. They've gotten downfield a couple times, but they've turned it over. And now Choctaw's made a few adjustments. It may be a rough road these last couple quarters here with 9:20 left here, just underway the third quarter. Bulldogs go a quick 4 and out, turnover on downs, and Choctaw has the ball deep, in Crestview's territory on about the 37-yard line, something like that.
Here come the Indians, first down and 10, looking to add to their 7-0 lead. 4 receivers, man in motion for Choctaw. We saw them do that quite a few times in the first half. Quarterback's going to hand the ball off. Some pretty good tackling there by the Dogs after a gain of around 3. Down to the Bulldog 33-yard line, giving 4, second down and 6. Coming up for the Indians.
Keller doing a lot of work tonight. He's been the workhorse. If the quarterback doesn't take off, it's been Keller. And Keller really has only had one breakaway run for 20-plus yards. Most of it's been in the 5-yard territory. But he's worked hard tonight with almost 100 yards on the ground already.
4 receivers for the Indians. Second down and 6 from the Bulldog 33-yard line. Another handoff, another give to Keller. He keeps his feet moving. Going to be, looks like just short of the line to gain. Third down and inches coming up for the Indians.
It may be Keller night the rest of the night, as they're just looking. They've got a 7-point lead. The only way to secure that 7-point lead is keep the chains moving, chew up the time, don't give the Bulldogs any chance whatsoever, and just see what they can accomplish with Keller running the ball. I look for Keller to do most of the running here on this possession, on this series.
The Indians third down and inches inside the Bulldog 30, down around the 27. Another handoff to Keller, and this time runs over a couple Bulldog defenders down inside the 20, down to the Dog 19-yard line. Gain of around 6 on the play. First down and 10 for the Indians.
And just like that, Keller moves the chains, and we'll see if the Bulldogs got to stop them right here, or are they going to go up 14. Big defensive stand right here on this series, I say. And this is Choctaw 4-down territory also. They're not going to kick a field goal, nor are they going to punt right here. So I don't know if they take that in their playbook, or they're going to hand it to Keller. Here we go.
3 receivers, low snap.
Uh-oh.
Quarterback had a hard time handling it, but puts his head down and gets maybe a yard on the busted play. Second down and 9 coming up for the Indians.
The only noise you may get besides us talking is if somebody scores, they might make a little noise tonight.
I don't know, Tim. I think everybody's about asleep.
They're asleep, or they're waterlogged, one or the other.
Yeah. The rain has subsided, but the field is still wet. You can see kind of, I don't know if you can see it on, how good you can see it on the camera, but it's pretty chewed up out there. But just a kind of a gentle mist out there right now. Handoff off tackle. He's got plenty of room out across the 10, down inside the 5. But we got a flag in the area of holding, hopefully.
Yep.
He is tackled inside the 5, so if it's not a penalty,
it is
holding on the Indians. They would have had it first down and goal, and it's going to back them up to about 2nd and 19.
I'm going to be honest with you. So they had, what did you say, 5 15-yard penalties and a couple 10? There's another 10 right there. Yep. They have been really hit hard with penalties tonight. I will say this, Bulldogs have not hardly had any, have they? Just a delay a game and –
Yeah, you know, nothing really to speak of other than, you know, the tail of the tape for them has been the
turnovers. Yep.
6:25 left to go here in the third quarter. The Indians still on top, 7-0. They have it second down and 19 from the Dog 29-yard line. 3 receivers come out for the Indians. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. They're going to get the snap off, and they're going to hand the ball up off the middle And he's running through arm tackles once again. We finally get him down at the 21. He gets a good 5 or 6 yards. Going to bring up 3rd down and 12 for the Indians.
Killer, again, all of the work right here on this series for the Choctaw Indians, moving left to right on your radio dial. You have about 5 minutes and 30 seconds showing on the 3rd period. Bulldogs holding on for dear life. They come out, they get the ball first, and turnover on downs as they went for it on 4th down around the 35-yard line and did not get it. It was, I think, inches, wasn't it?
Yep.
And then they missed the 1st down by inches.
Inside of 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout for the Indians as the play clock was winding down. 5:21 left to go in the 3rd quarter. The Indians on top, 7-0.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Back here at Etheridge Stadium, the Indians have a 3rd down and 12 from the Bulldog 21-yard line. Fumble picked up, though, by the quarterback. Now just kind of has to put his head down. We're going to lose about a yard on the play. Got to bring up 4th down, and we'll call it 13. And
That's
it looks
huge.
like
They'll go for
they're
it.
going to
Field goal?
bring on the field goal kicker, Tim.
Wow.
I saw him in warm-up.
Yes, we did.
And he's got the wind behind him.
He does. And he was making about 35, 40-yarders. This is going to be a 40-yard field goal for the Choctaw Indians. If they can make it here, it'll go up 10-0. That number's not good, 10-0. Actually, that'd be push. But
40-yard field goal from the near hash. Wind is at its back. Snaps good, holds good, kicks up, and just short. No good. So leave the score. Choctaw 7, Crestview nothing. 4:37 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Crestview back on offense when we come back.
I've been around long enough to not be shocked by anything anymore. But this, well, this takes the cake. 38%. That's all. Only 38% of your electricity actually makes it to your home. Just think about how much is wasted. That's the shocking truth. It's appalling and really shocking. Find out more at okaloosagas.com/truth. It really is shocking.
And we are back. Bulldogs get the ball after a missed field goal attempt. And are we having a water timeout? That's just exactly what we want to do is take somebody, I don't know what happened. We're going to take a water timeout now. We'll be right back.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
And we're back.
Back here at Etheridge Stadium. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs. After the missed field goal in high school, the ball does go to the 20-yard line. So that's where Crestview will set up shop. Need to go 80 yards for pay dirt, and it's about time the Dogs have find some pay dirt tonight, to be honest. McQueen back to pass, looking deep over the middle, has a man, double coverage, nice catch, out across the 50, inside Indian territory, down to the Indian 37-yard line. That was Phillips on the big catch for the Dogs. A 33-yard.
What a pretty
Pass and
pass. Beautiful pass right in the basket. And actually, if you go back and watch it on YouTube, they was holding the jersey of Phillips. So they got away with it. It wouldn't have mattered. We would have declined the penalty. And what a great play, pass and catch by McQueen and Phillips there.
Maybe that'll jumpstart this Bulldog offense that seemed a little anemic tonight. Maybe that'll get us going here in the second half. 3 receivers set after the big first down gain, and we're going to hand this ball off inside, and he's going to get maybe, well, he's still on his feet, getting pushed by his offensive lineman out for close to a first down. Give him a first down inside the Indian 30-yard line, down to the Indian 28. So another first down looks like for Crestview.
I will say this young line is fighting.
Yep.
I've got 2 or 3 freshmen, a couple sophomores out there, and, like last week, number 75 picked our runner-up, Patty, and drove him into the end zone, and just that play right there, they're not giving up. It's a team effort at least.
3 receivers for the Dogs, first down and 10. Inside the Indian 30. McQueen has the snap, looking to throw, rolling out to his right. Throws it, has a completion in the near flat, makes the initial tackler miss. Keeps his feet down to around the 20-yard line, gain of, they're going to say the 22, 21-yard line. This line judge on our near side's killing me.
Yeah.
Gain of about 8 on the play, second down and 2 coming up for Crestview.
Back-to-back plays for Phillips. Good break. That would have been, I think, a loss of yardage there, as he caught it behind the line of scrimmage, and the tackler missed. He sort of juked him and picked up some nice yardage there for the Bulldogs. And now the Bulldogs are threatening right here. Lord knows, let's knock on some wood right here.
2:45 and counting. Just outside the red zone for the Dogs. McQueen under pressure immediately and throws an incompletion. Not a terrible incompletion, to be honest. Third down and a short 3 or a long 2, however you want to look at it.
Yeah.
And it's time for Crestview to finish off one of these drives.
Got to finish off the drive. We have 2 plays to do it. It is third down, and this is most definitely 4 down territory for the Bulldogs. And one of the referees just took a big fall there. I know it's wet out there.
Just in case you were wondering about the field condition.
Yeah. Here we go. Big play for the Bulldogs right here. Like Corey said, need to finish a drive right here.
3 receivers to the near side. McQueen set for the snap. He has it. Back to pass. Going deep. Far side. One-on-one coverage, and the ball falls incomplete. 4th down and 3 coming up for Crestview. And that's
4 down. We're going to go for it, right? Is there a flag?
No.
Sort of looked like there was some contact there, but the ball wasn't thrown where it needed to be to get that pass interference. Here we go. We're running our passing it option. McQueen keeps it. What we going to do?
I think I would have ran it there on 3rd and 3 myself.
Yeah, and give you 2 options, especially if you picked up a yard or 2. Here we go.
McQueen. We're going to try to hard count them. They don't bite. We got
15
seconds left to go on the play clock. Plenty of time. McQueen sets back up and tries again, and they thought they had him that time, and Coach Grant is not happy. He thought they had him to jump off sides. 3 seconds left to go on the play clock. We're going to take a timeout with 2:28 left to go here in the third quarter. The Indians still on top, 7-0.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Here we go, 4th down and 3 for the Dogs at the Indian 21-yard line. Motioning into quads again. That's Cobb motioning. McQueen trying to find a green over the middle. Has a completion down to the 15. A nice passing catch of around 5 yards. Good enough for a first down and a big 4th down conversion there for the Crestview.
Biggest 4th down conversion probably this year. I know it's only the 3rd game. I don't know if we had a big one in Walton, but that was huge. We needed it. We have not converted a 4th down yet, had we? That's our first one.
Inside, just around the Indian 15-yard line, 1st down and 10. 2 minutes left to go here in the 3rd quarter. McQueen is going to get tackled right around their line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Crestview.
Good pursuit there for the Choctaw Indians defensive line as McQueen looked like he wanted to throw the ball fast and he had to tuck it. He broke one tackle, but he did get it maybe a yard. They're going to give him a yard on the play. So Bulldogs come now with about 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. They're moving right to left on your dial, running south to north, running away from Racetrack Road, if you know anything about Etheridge Stadium. Bulldogs trying to penetrate the goal line first time tonight.
McQueen has got 3 receivers for this 2nd down and 9 play, and we're going to have a whistle before the snap, and it's going to be a delay of game unless we got a timeout in.
We got a timeout.
No, we did not. Delay a game on the Dogs. Back us up 5. Back to around the 17-yard line we go.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
We never got a delay game the first 2 home games without a play clock. How do we get a delay games? This is the 3rd or 4th one with a play clock. I'm just asking. I mean, that's for curious minds wants to know.
I think that there's a little more leniency
when there's no
when
clock.
You can't see the number, right?
Well, by the way, it's already 7, 6, 5. They're facing
5 seconds left to go, and we better snap the ball. We're going to fix to get another one. And we do get it off that time. McQueen looking to throw, throws deep near side, and an interception by the Indians in the end zone for a touchback, and they'll take it over after the interception at their own 20 with a 1:02 left to go in the 3rd quarter. The Indians are up 7-0.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
The Indians with a 2-yard carry up to the 22. 2nd down and 8 coming up for Choctaw. Inside of a minute left to go here in the 3rd. Running down inside of 40 seconds. We'll have maybe 1 or 2 more plays here for this quarter. 2nd down and 8 from the Indian 22-yard line. The Indians set up 3 receivers all to the far side. They're going to hand this ball off again. And another nice tackle, another nice job by the defensive front. Gain of maybe a half a yard, going to bring up 3rd down and 7. And all but a couple plays, the Crestview defense has done their job tonight.
They've held Choctaw to 7 points, and they're holding killer. And we're fixing to have a quick, we're going to, what is it, end of 3rd?
End of the 3rd.
We'll be right back. It's 7-0 as we swap sides.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida. Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
3rd down and 7 for the Indians. They're going to run a quarterback draw. He's got room across the 30, and he's going to have a first down out to the Indian 32-yard line. 1st down and 10 for Choctaw.
That opened up it looked like it had closed that gap over here on the left side, and then it opened right back up again, and the quarterback was able to find it. So, moves the chains. Now what do we got?
I don't know, Tim.
Hold on just a second.
We got a...
Hold on just a second.
Hold on just a second. Let's figure out
something's going on.
We got a golf cart coming on.
A horse that's uncontrollable?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. What are we doing? They have stopped time. There is...
They got a golf cart coming somewhere.
There's a horse
no,
and there's a golf cart.
Nothing to do with the horse.
It don't have nothing to do with the horse. Well, the horse is very intriguing to me. I don't know.
I don't think it's got
what are we doing? We're just going.
You know what it might be? It might have been lightning.
Lightning.
I don't know that, Tim. I'm just throwing stuff out there. I have no idea.
Well, why don't we call a timeout and we'll
let's do that.
We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial, and if you're on YouTube, just hang in there with us.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back, and we still are trying to figure out what's going on here. The referees are holding it up just a little bit. So the score is 7-0. If you're on the radio, very confusing times. Radio is always confusing when you don't know what's going on.
Well, we're coming back on the field of play after a lot of running around by the officials and pointing towards the north end zone. But after all the pointing and running and
did anything happen?
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
We got
no ambulance.
No ambulance. We're good. Everybody's good. We got play here.
Here we go.
1st down and 10 for the Indians from their own 31-yard line. 30 receiver set. They're going to hand the ball off. He's going to get inside behind his blockers and get about 3 yards up to the Indian 35-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd down and 7. 11:20 and counting left to go in this football game. The Indians are on top 7-0.
Like I said, killer, killer, killer. Not Helen Killer, but the running back killer. And he's just going to pound it, pound it, pound it. If they have to punt it, they've got a 7 point. I think they are comfortable. I think they're comfortable with if the Bulldog gets it back, so what? They haven't been able to score tonight.
2nd down and 7, and they're definitely going to try to bleed some of this clock. This time he's got the edge on the outside. He's across the 50, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds around the Bulldog 37-yard line. Big 1st down and 10 for the Indians, but a flag back around the line of scrimmage, and it might be another holding call on the Indians.
It is. Parks is marking it off. Unbelievable. Oh, my goodness. This will be 5 15s and 5 10-yarders, or 4 10-yarders on the Choctaw Indians. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this before.
Oh, I've seen it. Usually
against us. I've seen it at Milton and Pace. I've seen it at Pace. This is what happened to us back around 2000, 2001 against Pace.
The hold was downfield, so it's only going to bring the ball back to around the Indian 29-yard line. But it negates a big-time gainer, 2nd down and 12 for the Indians.
I mean, you might as well call that a 40-yard penalty.
Yeah.
You know, Choctaw still has the ball.
4 receivers for the Indians. 2nd down and 12 from their own 29. Man in motion for Choctaw. Fake the toss, run the quarterback power, and he's going to get maybe 2. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Indians.
Wow, what a big play. If the Bulldogs can hold them right here, they're in punting area. They got to punt the ball away here. They will not. They'll go back to winning field position. And they've got a pretty good punter, by the way.
Yeah, they haven't deviated from that the whole game, really.
No.
3rd down and 9 from their own 32. Big 3rd down for the Bulldog defense to try to get off the field.
Whoa!
I have no idea what's going on over there, to be honest. We had I think a receiver that thought the play had started, but the ball has not been blown in play yet. So now we got a stoppage of play over here. Is the horse back? We don't know.
I don't know.
We have no idea what's going on.
So what we'll do is take a timeout. We'll be right back. 7-0. Choctaw's on top. Don't touch the dial. 10 minutes left in the game.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy-down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
And we are back after a quick timeout. Don't know what it was about, but Choctaw's back. They're moving right to left on your radio dial. They have the ball on about the 30, we'll call it the 33-yard line. They're on 33, and it's 3rd and 9.5.
3 receivers, 2 to the near side for the Indians. They're dropped back to pass, looking to the near side, throwing to the near side, and in and out of the hands of the intended target. 4th down and 9. For the Indians, and that will send the punting unit on for Choctaw.
And just like that, the Bulldogs miss a bullet because, anytime.
Not to interrupt you, but we're a long way from a Bulldog score. We haven't seen one yet tonight. But if we do score here with under 9 minutes left to go in the 4th, let's say, and the Choctaw punter has this away low line drive punt, going to take an Indian bounce down to around the Bulldog 31-yard line. If you get a score, even with time left, do you think Coach Grant goes for 2?
That's a good question. If he scores on this possession and there's 4 or 5 minutes left,
right?
I think the way he talked, he's going to go for 2.
Going to go for 2.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly, I kind of agree with that because the defense has played so well. Both defensives.
Yes.
Has played so well.
And he said that in the coach's show. He said, if it's a defensive struggle, probably go for 2,
So
we'll see.
Like I said, a long way from that. We need to get the ball in the end zone somehow. Another nice drive. Sound like a broken record for the Bulldogs last. They ended on the interception in the end zone. But here we go. 4 receivers, 1st down and 10. For the Dogs. Back to pass again is McQueen. He's going to get this ball away to the far side, and that ball is not going to find the intended target. He took a hit at the end of that. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
The passing on both sides have not been the best. Choctaw has not completed a pass tonight, and Mr. McQueen is 4 for, I think, 15, so not a real high. Of course, it's raining. It's still misting. The ball's wet, not a lot of control. The floor's wet, so, I don't know what the running game looks like, but it may be a little bit better than the passing game.
9:13 left to go in this football game. The Indians are up 7-0. McQueen rolling out far side, looking for a man, and now slipping down. Is going to get sacked for a loss of around 4, and he's still down. Getting up slowly. Going to bring up 3rd down and 14 for the Dogs.
And the sad thing here is Choctaw, if we don't pick up a first down on this play, we're going to have to punt it. And here we go. They're winning the field position once again. If we don't get a good punt off, we've been averaging 10 or 12 yards on the punt because maybe the weather and things like that. Choctaw's going to be sniffing pay dirt once again here.
Let's see what we have in store. 3rd down and 14, and we're going to have a whistle and a flag before the snap. It looked like the Dogs might have moved a little early. Let's see what happened.
Man.
And we did, so now it's going to back us up to 3rd down and 19.
8:25 left here in the ball game. Choctaw's up 7-0. And now we're needing a miracle. We're getting in miracle time here with 8:25 left. Bulldogs not able to do anything against this 25 ranked in Florida defense and offense, the Choctaw Indians. Good scheme tonight. Field position, Corey, field position.
5 receivers for Crestview going empty, just in case you thought maybe we'd play conservatively. McQueen, 3rd down and let's call it 20, back to pass, looking, under pressure, steps up, and he's going to be sacked right around the line of scrimmage. Fourth and forever coming up for the Dogs.
The scheme of shotgun, when you're playing a pretty good defense, when you have a very young offensive line, it's just so hard to be good at it. He hasn't had time at all tonight.
Well, when you go empty, you're going 5 wide. You don't have a back or a tight end or anybody in there to help you. It's really 5 on 5, and if they most likely, and we haven't been able to hold up with that. Phillips has the punt away, low line drive, maybe takes a Bulldog bounce. It does. Going to be picked up on one hop by the Indians, though. He has it across the 50 inside Bulldog territory, still on his feet on the sideline, makes the guy miss and runs out of bounds deep inside Crestview territory. They're actually going to mark him out at the Dog 26-yard line. So that's where Choctaw was set up with 7:34 left to go in this football game. The Indians are up 7-0.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
All right, Choctaw takes, again, winning the field position.
They have it at the Bulldog 26-yard line, 1st down and 10. 3 receivers, hands the ball off, and the Crestview defense once again holds up. The Crestview the front has done a great job tonight. Gain of 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Indians. 7:20 and counting left to go in the football game. The Indians are.
I was muted. You just heard the conversation.
I didn't.
Unbelievable.
2nd down and 9. We have a stoppage of play, or not really, but
okay.
We're waiting for them to run a play. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. The Indians hand the ball off once again, and this time he's got room, and he's got it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown Indians with an extra point coming up. 6:46 left to go in the game. The Indians take a 13-0 lead.
Well, now the Bulldogs have to at least score. They've got to score. We got to get some points on the board. Being down probably 14-0 is not what you would have thought this game would have turned out to be, but it is just that. And I'm going to just be honest with you, the game plan, being patient for Choctaw has paid off. Punting the ball on 4th down. Even if you're in the middle of the field, they've been punting the ball. And that is up and good. 14-0. Don't touch the dial. We'll be right back to try to wrap this game up.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
And here we go, folks. It is 6:46. A lot can happen. Don't touch anything. My goodness.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
We need a miracle.
Miracle.
They're going to kick this ball off deep. It might start with a kickoff return for a touchdown. Tasson's going to take it. Going to take it all the way across the field, and he's going to get hit around the 10, and then he starts to do a little dance, and he's going to get spun down around the 15. First down at 10. The Dogs.
We don't have, for the dancing routine, we don't have the other 10 actors on the field that can help him out. I think he got one good block, but then the rest of the green team come and swallowed him up. So we're not quite there yet. He's just a sophomore. Hopefully in a couple of years he can get in the weight room, and Tasson will be a good talent for the Bulldogs in the next couple of years. He also plays basketball. Now we have another timeout. I feel like I've said timeout 30 times. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
We are back. The Bulldogs trying to put some points on the board. Don't want to go home skunked, just to be honest with you. Well, listen, 14-7 for me is a win.
Absolutely.
I just think that the way we played tonight, any point is good points for the Bulldogs. Right, Scott? Have Heavy been real quiet tonight.
Any kind of touchdown we'll take.
One touchdown.
Crestview touchdown, that is.
Crestview touchdown.
5 receivers. And McQueen's just going to take it right up the middle for a gain of about 1. We're pushing in for a gain of about 3. Second down and 7 coming up for the Dogs.
What did he see there? I wonder if he see anything different than we're seeing. He had it like there was a hole right in the middle of those 12 guys that he ran into. Well, he did. He did.
Second down and 6.
So Texas and Michigan tomorrow night.
Tomorrow morning.
No, tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock.
Set your alarm clock.
Set your alarm clock.
I'm going to have to set mine.
Boiled peanuts at Johnny's.
5 receivers. Once again, empty formation and low snap. McQueen going to have to pick this up maybe, and the ball's still on the ground. Now we're going to have to scramble after it, and the offensive lineman falls on it inside the Bulldog 10-yard line down to the Bulldog 9, and it's going to be third down and 21-ish.
I feel like I'm just opening my hands and say, take it from me.
Yep.
Well, next week. We're back home. That's the good news.
Inside of 5.5 minutes, clock is running. Dogs are down 14-0, and they got a 3rd and 20 inside their own 10.
Look at Choctaw. They've got only 4 guys on the line, and we can't get a break. We cannot block 4 guys.
And another low snap. McQueen picks it up, and he's inside of all kind of pressure. He's just going to take off scrambling, and he's going to get it around the original line of scrimmage. 4th down and 11 or 12, and I don't know. I think you got to take your shot here.
I don't know, man. 5 minutes. Do you want to go down 21-0?
4th and 11, and in order to have a shot to win, you got to go for it.
That's true. So, but what Choctaw's doing is 4 on the line. and 7. They've got 4 on the line, 4 in the middle, and then 3 safeties. So
4th and 11 from our own 19-yard line. McQueen has it with a good snap. Head up. Takes a deep shot into double coverage, and that ball is going to be intercepted. Actually turned out to be a
good punt. Better punt than
good punt.
That's the best punt we've had all night.
I mean, yeah. They're gonna the Indians will take over. Actually, they're going to call that ball incomplete.
No, they're not.
They are.
He caught that ball, didn't he?
They call it incomplete. So the Indians will take over at the Bulldog 18-yard line. When we come back with 4:52 left to go in the football game, the Indians on top 14-0.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
And we are back. Choctaw Indians have found the answer against the Bulldogs tonight. Little misty outside. The rain has stopped. It's misting just a little bit. But it's been patience and handing it to Keller for the last 2 quarters. I think maybe one other person, I think the quarterback might have run it one time since the 3rd quarter, and it's been all Keller. And I said, hey, it's going to be all Keller, and it's going to be all Keller the rest of the night. If they give it to anybody else, somebody needs to be knocked in the head.
2nd down and 6, and we need a fumble or
a scoop and score.
Scoop and score.
Scoop and score would be nice.
You snap over the head.
Oh,
something.
Yes. You don't know how much that would mean to me right now.
Wouldn't it be nice? The Indians, 2nd down in a short 6 inside the Bulldog 15-yard line, and a low snap, but able to be picked up by the Indians. We do tackle them back around the 20, so it's going to be 3rd down and long. So we almost got a bad – well, we did get a bad snap.
You did get a bad snap. You called it.
Yep.
We'll take another one.
We'll take another one.
So let me go over some of the score. We got a lot of scores coming in tonight we haven't been mentioning, and then we do appreciate it. And if you want to go back to the beginning of the game or right before the game, I think it was, and halftime, and shoot that QR code, every time you give $1, your name goes in the hat for a 3-day, 2-night stay at Orlando. We'll draw that at halftime next week, and we'll do it every single game. So we appreciate that. All that money goes, all the proceeds go to the football team.
3rd down and 13 from the Bulldog 20-yard line. The Indians, another rolling snap. And we have him tackled at around the 22-yard line. 4th down and about 15 yards coming up for the Indians at the Bulldog 22, 23-yard line.
Field goal opportunity.
I would doubt it. I would think they're going to take a shot to the end zone like we saw them do earlier on 4th down.
I don't know. Let's go over the score real quick. Looks like Niceville's pulling away a little bit. 36-14. Walton pulled away. You called it. 50-14 over Holmes County. Slow start for Walton, but they finally get their first win tonight and getting back on track from last year. Freeport still up by a touchdown there. Chipley and Rutherford's tied, 7-6. Rutherford over Chipley. That's a little surprising. Mariana's beating McClay. Wow, Mariana must be the real deal. They're in there. Aren't they in there with Walton and Chipley? Walton and Catholic? They are. Milton barely getting beat by Booker T, 12-7. Tate over Pensacola, 27-14. We knew that was going to happen. Arnold's beating Bozeman. They'll win that game. Right now it's 35-20. And we had another blowout. Bay 62-0 over North Bay Haven. Baker won their game 42-7. That's the magic number for Matt was 42. I remember that now.
3:10 left to go in the game. 4th down and a short 15 for the Indians. 3 receivers now motioning into 3 to the near side. The Indians take the snap. Quarterback keeper, he's got room, but a nice tackle from behind, and they're going to turn the ball over on downs back to the Bulldogs with 3 minutes left to go in the football game. Dogs down 14-0, but a score and onside kick, you never know.
You know, hey, I'll take the score of the onside kick. I'll take 2, but You never know. 3 minutes. Ken, what were the Bulldogs doing differently first half to make that long drive, those 2 long drives, and they haven't been able to do nothing since? Or has Choctaw changed some of their schemes? A little bit of both. I don't know what's happened.
We have
it's
our
like
running game this half has been non-existent.
That's right.
To be honest, I don't even know if we've tried to run.
That's the difference right there.
We've been in empty, pretty much at least the whole fourth quarter, and we can't block them in empty.
We cannot.
And we're coming out on empty again.
And they only have 4 guys on the line.
We're going to have a flag, and it looks like it will be on Crestview. First down and 15 coming up.
When you go empty and they only have 4 guys.
Excuse me. I saw on Choctaw, so first down and 5 coming up.
When they only have 4 guys on the line and we can't hold them up, well, that gives them, can you say 7 guys covering 5 guys. And we just can't find an open guy. We're throwing into double coverage. They know who McQueen likes to go to. We need to find a little quick slant or something.
Empty once again, 5 receivers. McQueen back to throw, this time with a little time. And a high throw over there in the far flat, incomplete pass. Second down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
I feel like that we think we've got Thad Busby back there, or who is Choctaw's Fort Walton's quarterback that went to Florida?
I have no idea.
Yeah, you do.
You talking about Fort Walton? Warfel?
Fort Walton, Warfel.
My God, man, that's 30 years.
But I feel like we've got that caliber of quarterback. We've thrown every single play in the third and fourth quarter.
Well, right now we're down 2 scores, so we
that's
have
true.
to throw, to be honest with you.
We do. Yeah.
We got 3 minutes left. We're down 14 points. We don't really have time to run it no more. Going to run a screen, and it's going to be in and out of the hands of Tassin. It's third down and 5.
2 downs to get a first to try to keep the ball for the Bulldogs. Otherwise, they can just kneel on it and get this game over with. And we'll see here in just 2 snaps what's going to happen for the Bulldogs. And then we'll start wrapping this thing up for you guys. Appreciate y'all being with us. I'll throw that QR code on one more time if you missed, if you'd like to get in on that free drawing.
McQueen, under immediate pressure, gets the ball out with a completion and a first down for the Dogs, and gets out of bounds.
Nice.
So we'll set up with a fresh set of downs.
So the agony is not quite over just yet.
2:35 left to go in the game. It's at the Bull. We got it at our own 26-yard line.
I got a question. If we get past the last guy, do we have the speed to get there? If it's Tassin, say, for instance?
Oh, Lord, yes.
Okay. So I just didn't know if they could chase us down if we happen to get a breakaway.
Staying with the empty. McQueen back to pass. Little time. And a floater out here to the near side to Colmetz, way over his head. Incomplete. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs. Ball's not really coming out of his hand well tonight.
It's not. It's got to be slick as snot tonight. Next week we have Niceville at the Doghouse, and then we'll have a week off, and then we go to Pace. Pace comes to us, and then Pine Forest comes to us. But we've got that week break after Niceville. But next week is Niceville. Big, big game.
5 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen all by himself, takes it. Tries to pass over the middle to Robinson. Can't connect. Third down and 10 coming up.
Got to find a little touch whenever you're hitting that guy right across the middle like that. That ball was thrown like a bullet. Maybe, again, it just sliding out of his hands. And listen, Choctaw went away from the throwing game. They threw a few times first half, not a lot. That is their third-string quarterback. He's more of a running quarterback. And they just stuck with the run, running the ball.
Third and 10 from our own 26-yard line. McQueen has it, and he drops the football, and they're scrambling around for it. He is able to get it back, but it's going to be 4th down and about 20, and the Dogs are gasping for air here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gasping for air. There's no noise out there, guys. We apologize for such the doom and gloom. It feels like it, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Inside of 2 minutes left to go. 4th down and 20 for the Dogs. This will be it. If they cannot, you would think it would be it if they cannot get this first down. We do have some timeouts. But if we turn it over, the Indians would take over inside our own 20.
Well,
so this is pretty much the ball game.
This is it.
McQueen has the snap, has time, throws it out here to the near side, and it's going to be intercepted. The Indians will take over at the Bulldog 28-yard line. With 1:25 left, the Indians are up 14-0.
I've been around long enough to not be shocked by anything anymore. But this, well, this takes the cake. 38%. That's all. Only 38% of your electricity actually makes it to your home. Just think about how much is wasted. That's the shocking truth. It's appalling and really shocking. Find out more at okaloosagas.com/truth. It really is shocking.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. We're going to wrap this up. Your final score here is going to be 14-0 with about a minute left here. They're going to snap it one or two more times. Choctaw is. They're going to win this game. Choctaw has Pine Forest next week. That'll be their first district game. Bulldogs, again, will have Niceville at home. So we'll be back at home. Hopefully it'll be good weather. You see that Venmo code if you're on YouTube. All the money you send into the Venmo there will go directly to the football team. All the proceeds will go to them, and every dollar that you give them, your name goes in the spinner that many times. So if you give $3, your name will go in the spinner 3 times. Next Friday night at halftime, we will draw live. We'll be showing it live who will win, and you'll get a 3-day, 2-night stay down at Orlando. Now, we're going to do that every single week, so appreciate you guys helping out the Bulldogs that way. Final score here, 14-0. It is final. And let's go over some scores real quick, and we're going to wrap it up and give it back. We hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Just a wet night, not a lot of fans out tonight, so we didn't have the excitement of the band, no band show. We'll get that next week. Niceville wins their game, 36-14. Freeport was still beating Northview. Chipley and Rutherford was in a close one. Booker T was over Milton. That was not too much of a surprise. Tate was beating Pensacola. Not a big surprise there. Pensacola struggled all year, although they scored 14 points tonight. That's the most they scored all year last year. So they're scoring some points now. Arnold beat Bozeman 35-20. Walton's final score was 50-14. They finally cranked it up a little bit. Baker beating Central. Brunson put on the brakes 42-7 there. Fort Walton won their game 14-0 over West Florida. Jay beat Lighthouse 35-8. So your big game next week for all you folks is going to rural folks is going to be Baker versus Jay up in Jay. Mariana final 39-7. And I believe that's about it. Vernon won their game 30-0. Their first win tonight. Congratulations to them. They beat Weewa. And that is about all the scores. I don't know if we said it on the countdown to kickoff. Mostly won their game last night, 35-7. Your final score here, 30. Oh, no, thank God it wasn't. 14-0. I was reading another score. 14-0. It's your final score here. Tough ball game played in the rain. Very defensive. Good. I will say, although it's 14-0, defense played pretty good. They didn't give up, right?
Yeah, defense played good. I think when you look back on it, our inability to establish the running game Turnovers and field position were the difference.
Turnovers for sure, and turnover on downs. We just could not convert and that is Coach Grant's game. When you're down and he got the feel of that, we've talked about this too. Coaches show now. He's going to go for it. If he's close to the 50, we're not going, and if he's down and we haven't scored yet, it may go back all the way to the 40 or 30, and depends on the time. So final score here, 14 is it. We'll see you next week. At Crestview, we take on the university, one of their greatest recruiting classes of all times. Come on up and watch a college team play. Y'all have a good weekend, good night, and have a safe one. We'll see you next Friday night.